Undead.
Translucent black canes back on the rack. Bella Lugosi's dead. The bats have left the bell tower. The victims have been bled. Red velvet lines. The black box. Bella Lugosi's dead. Lugosi is dead. Undead, undead, undead. Undead, undead, undead. Virginal brides. File past his tomb. Strewn with time's dead flowers. Bereft in deathly bloom. Alone in a darkened room. The count. Bela Lugosi's dead. Undead, undead, undead.
Undead. Thank you.
Peter Murphy, TV on the radio.
Trump Reznor.
Thank you very much.
Undead.
I was born ready.
Get on camera, everybody. Except for Ever.
I'll have one next week
Eating
probably.
Just put his
Good show,
picture
man.
up.
Yeah, that same picture that fucking when he's grinning, when he's just smirking the whole fucking time, like he's got some like great idea. Like
I'm full of great ideas, right?
you're full of great ideas.
My beanie on.
So I'm always smiling. Let's see.
I need to pull up a video broadcast.
White on white, translucent black caves.
Sorry, I woke up like an hour and a half ago. So
No, did you?
God damn.
yeah, man. I went to sleep at like 5, so like it's.
Holy
Cool.
shit, dude. You have like
I know,
insomnia or something?
I got this kind of. I don't know. I got issues. I always have trouble falling asleep. So.
Melatonin or anything doesn't help?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
like it because it makes me too groggy when I wake up, and I end up just sleeping.
You
in
tried
even
magnesium?
more.
Have you tried
Yeah.
teas?
Magnesium?
I've tried the Calm Aid. It's like a magnesium powder you add to drinks and stuff. I tried this other pill. It's like a lavender extract or something. That shit doesn't
Yeah,
work.
lavender. Lavender's supposed to help you.
Yeah, it's like there's been studies. Anyway, I'm trying things.
You can work out.
What am I made of? Muscles? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably a huge
What am I,
component of the
80%
human body.
water?
Yeah. All right.
It's been helping me sleep since I'm trying to get back into cardio. So
Yeah, I need to start doing that more. I go on walks some days, but that's about as far as it goes. But I walk like 3 miles.
that's fine. 30 minutes is like the minimum for a day.
Yeah, mine ends up being like an hour or so.
You're fine, dude.
Yeah, I used to only do like 30, 45 minutes, but then I pushed it to an hour because I found a game store that's walking distance. It's small. That's where I bought the Pathfinder 2 E core rulebook.
If you turn that to a run, though, probably get tired later in the day. Enough to sleep.
Yes, that's true.
Or
Yeah,
then
I'll
you'll
have to
probably
let
eat
you
more
guys
too, though.
Let's do a sound check, guys.
Just drink it like 3 or 4 times a day, you'll be straight, dude.
Yeah, that too. You could beat your shit like a lot.
Check, mic check.
What am I made of hands?
All you need to do is keep drinking water and eat something.
All right, everyone. Sergio, talk to me.
Hi, talking to you. This is me talking to you.
Okay. You're nailing it. That's good. Mario.
Hello, 1, 2. I am a talking voice. I'm floating through the air.
That's good. That's good. Calvin.
Hello. Mic check. Hello.
That's good. Pooch.
Yo. Hello. One,
Not
two,
bad.
4.
Ever.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Yep. Everyone's good. Everyone's good.
All
All
right.
right.
Who else is missing? Jason?
Jason, Alejandro, and Henry's not gonna make it, right? Ever.
Told me he was getting off like at 2:30.
Oh, so he can join a little bit later then,
Yeah.
hopefully. All right, guys. You guys ready to start?
Yeah.
Pooch, camera.
I'm still eating, so you can start.
Undead.
We want to see your beautiful, stupid face with food all over it. All right. Okay.
All right.
All right, let's go. Hello and welcome to the Oculax Quest. Death beholds you. our second chapter of this campaign. Let's see. You guys remember what happened last week? You guys just fought well, some of you guys weren't there, but you guys fought a giant zombie clot that was tearing into the town hall, where all the survivors of the town.
We were all here. Every single one of us. Only person who was here was Jason and Alejandro.
It's for the viewers. It's for the viewers.
Wait, the last episode, right?
It's for
Oh
me.
no,
and,
you weren't there. Mario wasn't there.
Sergio.
Yeah, it's for us.
Mario wasn't there either. Oh wait, no, Mario was there.
No, Mario was there.
Mario was there.
Well, yeah,
And
but
Luch was
he
there,
said last
everyone-
week, so I was confused. I'm like,
Sorry, last time. I meant last time,
oh, okay.
which was like a month ago. Whatever. I don't know how long ago it was.
Yeah, I think it was about a month or so.
And you guys, let's see, you fought the zombie clot. Urky Timbers was very quickly engulfed by the zombie clot. It was just inside of that thing's body. A bunch of rubble fell on this family, and Gin, acting very quickly, managed to save 2 of the children, and the rest of the 3, the parents and the 3rd child got just kind of crushed by rubble. They weren't quite dead, but then no one saved them throughout the battle. And by the time you guys defeated the zombie clot, it had like stomped all over them, and they were dead. Let's see, Urky Timbers had got spit out. He was all fucked up, but he still was trying to like lift the rubble off the people with his weak little gnome hands. Gin and Bart were literally the only ones to help, and they managed to remove the rubble from all 3 bodies, but Urky only had 2 revivify spells, so he saved the first 2, which were the dad and the child, but the mother was lost.
Funny
She died.
had help.
R.I.P. man. Yeah, if only
Yeah,
only the
honest.
strength-based characters helped, you know.
Yeah,
If
funny they had
only.
help.
If
Only
Only
only.
anyone. It doesn't matter. Many hands would have made it work. But so Urky cast I forgot the spell name again, but the one that makes it so you don't rise
Riposte.
from the dead.
Repost something.
Riposte. Okay, I'll take your word for it. And you know he was pretty bummed out. So he just gave the shard to you guys, the celestial shard, imbued with life powers, and went with the rest of the villagers to the shrine, as it was maybe
gentle
one of the
repose.
only gentle repose.
Yeah.
It was the only maybe safe structure in town, but really nowhere safe. So not until you guys stop this calamity. You guys, I believe, long rested in the town hall, and yeah, just everyone long rest your characters.
Yeah, I was at full right now.
Yeah, I think I did that last one. I'm
Yeah, I
good.
think we did it last time too.
Okay.
Long rested.
So you guys awaken, and you know what you need to do.
We're heading to the graveyard, right? Or the temple?
I think so.
No, we went to the temple.
Oh, we're going to the graveyard, right?
Yeah, it's the graveyard now.
Yeah, to the crypts or something. Or some, right?
We heard like
We're
an
going to-
ominous shriek or
Mike,
laughter,
you got
something
it?
like that. or-
It was like
Yeah, we're in-
screaming at the graveyard.
Something.
So
Oh,
To the
the other
graveyard.
squad went to the
yeah, the
graveyard.
other squad is fighting whatever's there.
Yeah, we're gonna
you
go
said-
check up on them.
You guys get, those of you who have a morpher, you guys get a ping on it. It someone's calling.
I beeped the morpher.
Hey guys, it's me, it's Morthos. You guys better hurry and get over here. Things really hitting the fan. The whole party's in a bit of a bad way. We really use you.
Morthos, what's the situation looking like?
I can't hear the interference. Hurry! And then
Is
it
there
cuts out.
Like, there's no radio signals, or we don't have
This
radios.
is not a signal, right? This isn't a phone.
There's something called magical interference, Calvin.
This must be a spell jam or some sort.
I like. Hey guys, I think my morpher's out of batteries or something.
What's a
You
battery?
don't have one. You don't
I thought I
have
had
one.
one. I thought I had one.
Not yet.
I like waved my hand over mine and I was like, must be some kind of magical interference.
Thank you, Ever. Hurry!
All right, let's head over there quick. Are we all ready?
Tell him to
We have
cast
all our
darkness
stuff.
and hide in it.
Oh no, he did fog cloud, not darkness last time.
Fog cloud.
Oh yeah, that's right. Which was too high of a spell for him to cast at the time. Whatever, it's fine. All right, so you guys start making your way down the road south. It's still very foggy. There's snow falling, but as you get closer to the graveyard, you see that the snow is like almost hanging in the air, not quite falling. Some of it's rising. Some of it's just like things are getting weird in this part of the town.
Wait, the snow is like rising, going upwards,
Yeah,
or is it just stagnant in the air?
a little bit of both. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The physics in this area are like a little wonky. As you approach, you guys start seeing some gravestones, some like structures, like crypt-like structures. This is the town graveyard. It's been here for hundreds of years.
And I'm gonna summon my turret real quick, just so I'll have it with me.
Okay. And you guys see some figures. And then as you like approach, like the fog is like, your vision is kind of obscured by the fog, right? Like to a certain distance. So the closer you get, the more figures you guys start seeing.
Are these figures humanoid looking?
Yes, people-sized figures, and you just see them like, kind of like wandering aimlessly, like going like one direction, stopping, turning, going
Guys,
another direction.
Hold up, I think these are some more zombies
They better not.
from their movement.
If they are, I'll kill them.
Why don't you guys give me a perception
Again.
check?
Perception.
Perception?
I think that should.
Yeah,
A nat 1. All right, fuck Beyond.
you're
got a
looking the wrong
17.
way.
I got
You're
a-
looking
I
at
got
it
11.
No, I look at
17.
I'm like looking at a tree,
That
I got
figure
a
is so
17.
tall.
like a driftwood.
All right, so with the 17, you can see that they're not zombies. They're almost like translucent. They're ghostly figures. They're
ghosts.
yeah.
Oh,
And
how the fuck with those?
And you look up and you can see that like there's some ghosts like floating up in the air as well, and like some like falling down, some floating up, some going side to side. This place is filled with these ghostly souls of the dead.
That's
Are these
creepy.
are these the ghosts of the dead, like villagers that died and became zombies? Like, do their spirits pass on, but their bodies reanimate? What do you guys think?
It's probably just because we're in a graveyard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I thought this was in the town.
I would like to cast my divine sense.
You cast it.
Is it good?
And it's what's good or evil. You see that there's this place is filled with great evil, but it's not necessarily coming from the ghosts themselves. It's it looks like the evil is below you in a way.
My fellow lads, there's some great evil underneath us, but these ones are not.
So we're okay to walk through,
Underneath?
you're saying?
I agree.
Well, I guess if all these graves start rising, that would be bad. Let's
We
So you
should
guys all-
continue
Continue
with
on.
caution.
yeah.
Okay.
Proceed with caution.
Fuck it, let's
Exactly.
walk.
I'm a sneak.
Okay. Roll
gonna,
a
like-
stealth check, I guess.
We're in fog, so you might have
I'm gonna like stop my breath, so like hide my presence and stuff, like like a ninja.
You pass out because you stop breathing.
right.
No, I'm just
23.
kidding.
It's like
Ooh, 23. Nice.
you
Okay.
pass out. You're so stealthy.
You're very stealth. As you guys make your way closer, you start like passing gravestones and stuff, and like you start seeing the ghosts and things, but they take no notice of you. They're kind of like in their own world, like like confusedly wandering, looking around. And you guys like you see one figure kind of standing in front of you guys, maybe like 20 feet off, and they're looking at it. She's it's a woman, and she's looking at you guys.
What does she want?
Is it the woman that we helped, or the one that we the one that forgave her husband?
Or
Why don't you-
is it the
why
one that
don't
we
you
let die?
Give me a perception check to determine.
All right.
12. I'm not with them. I'm like hiding in the shadows, but I'm like seeing
Yeah,
from afar.
not 0. Well,
I also
not
got a
like-
12.
Are you like hiding behind like gravestones?
Yeah,
and stuff?
gravestones.
Like-
Yeah,
Okay, because it's pretty bare otherwise. Then because graveyards are just pretty much like.
yeah. I'm hiding
Gravestones.
like the tombstone ones.
Yeah, exactly.
And like if there are any like those angel statue, those angelic statues, I'm hiding behind those.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Jason, just remind. You guys are walking towards the graveyard right now. They just entered. There's a bunch of ghosts. Okay, and one is staring at them.
Ghosties.
So wait, who was the highest? Who got high? Who got a high roll?
I think we got
12.
12.
Not me.
12
I got
was the
10.
highest.
I think 12 is the highest.
10. All right, you guys. You can't quite make it out at this distance.
I kind
you
of
don't-
I
don't
start falling
recognize.
back, and I want to like let these guys stand in front.
Okay.
I try to
All right.
let's see if I could do it
no.
sneakily. Oh, I got a 10. So I guess they would notice me trying to move to the back of the group.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to
So none of you could see from the distance you were at. Do you guys want to approach the figure? It's still staring at you.
I will.
wanna go
I'll do it.
around. I'll watch from a distance. I'm a long distance character anyway, so.
Same here. Same here.
I'll do it. I don't like the undead anyways, so I want to go up to
Alright.
it and figure out what's
Brave
going on
man,
with it.
Shamrock. You're a braver
So
man than me.
Balgrim and Shamrock are the ones that approach.
No, the fuck?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Approach.
No, Balgrim's staying behind. I'm the one that's
Oh,
going.
just Shamrock?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you approach, it's as you thought. It is the one that you guys couldn't save. The one that got crushed by the rubble. The mother of the family.
Oh,
And
dang.
as she stares at you, she fucking. You see her face contort into like an inhuman scowl, and she fucking screams like a shrieking scream. And as she does so, literally hundreds of arms, skeletal, zombie, decayed flesh start rising from the ground beneath you guys and start grasping at literally every one of you. Stealth or not, they can feel you on the ground stepping. Okay, I'm sorry, because they're not using their vision. It's more of like a tremor sense, like because they're from the ground. And they start grasping and pulling you guys. Okay, like dozens of arms each, grabbing your legs, pulling you, and the earth is like soft and making way and pull. You guys are sinking into the ground. Okay, until you're fully subsumed by the earth. Okay, your vision goes dark. Your mouth fills with dirt.
Yes.
Ew.
The
Well, I'm made of
breathing.
stone anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, you're not exactly made of stone, but your
kind
skin
of,
your skin is harder than normal.
yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
And as you all get pulled into the earth, Melik and Mordecai are there too. You guys, all right.
Like,
Joseph,
we
you guys are
turn around, we're like,
both
where'd you
muted,
get
by the
from,
way.
bro?
Malik and Mordecai, you
Uh,
guys are muted.
What's up, you guys? It's been a long time.
What's up, man?
Okay.
Yo.
You guys see that you got once your vision goes black, you start seeing it start like fading into white, into like this like a ghostly and ethereal place. Like you're no longer just like dirt in front of your face, darkness. It's now you're like almost in like a ghostly plane. Okay. And each of you look around and you don't see, you're alone. You don't see the others. And get ready for a bunch of cutscenes. All right. We're going to just go down the line. Gin.
Oh
You are
shit!
You are in a ghostly and ethereal place.
This is not good.
Wisps of white fog-like structures ebb and flow around you. A woman approaches and speaks to you in Elvish. Do you know me?
I respond in Elvish. Who is the woman?
You don't quite
Yeah.
recognize her.
In Elvish, I say, "No, I don't. Who are you? Where am I?"
It breaks my heart that you do not, but I shall remind you, and I shall show you your weakness. You are bellicose. Your willingness to fight will get you and the people you care about killed. Let me show you. The wisps rush and flow around you and form into a new location. Gid, you find yourself in a place that feels familiar, but you're not sure why, because you don't quite remember it. You see a human male and a female elf with silver hair. A young couple playing with a child with silver hair. They call his name, but you can't quite make it out. They seem happy. Then, suddenly, the door to the home is broken down. A dark elf in a white mask enters the home, fighting the man. The woman grabs the child and hides him in a cupboard.
I see them in trouble. I want to try to interact with it, try to stop the person breaking in.
You're kind of watching this memory,
okay.
happen. All right, so but like you try to do that.
Yeah.
Everything is made of this like wispy, ethereal,
it just
ghostly
phases
shit.
through.
So you can't interact. You can't interact with it.
I was like, I'm like, what the? Wait, what is going on? I can't interact with anything. Is this real or is this a memory? I'm just talking to myself.
Sure, no problem. You see that you're in the cupboard. You're looking through the eyes of the boy. Through a crack, you watch the boy watches as his parents are murdered by the masked elf. In anger, the boy leaps from the cupboard and kicks and punches the masked elf. With one kick, the elf knocks the child across the room, smacking into the wall. The masked man approaches the toddler with a sword drawn, ready to strike. But just before the blade hits, a white light engulfs the child and he disappears. The dark elf looks on in confusion. Suddenly, the child is in an alleyway somewhere. He's alone. He is struggling to survive on the streets, stealing food and being beaten up for it, until a man saves him. A man you recognize.
Master.
Exactly. The old man Gin Tyrin. Suddenly, the scene changes again. The wisps ebb and flow. You are older, a boy in his teens, cleaning the home Gin Tyrin is taking you into. You hear a loud noise, and a sense of deja vu overtakes you. You run into the room and see your master, Gin Tyrin, fighting an all too familiar masked man. The dark elf has returned to destroy another one of your homes. You attempt to help your master, but you are still too weak. The dark elf is a skilled fighter, more skilled than you, even more skilled than your master. As he deals a fatal blow to your master, you take him by surprise and get one good slash across his face, severing his mask in two. In anger, he kicks you across the room and you pass out. But you are still watching the scene. You can still see what's happening, even after you passed out. The masked man approaches you to finish you off, but a second person stops him, whispering into his ear. A woman who has a horizontal slit on her forehead. Not a cut, but something more natural. The masked elf, now bleeding from his face, grabs hold of old Gintyrin and searches him, finding a small scroll case with a symbol on it. A symbol that you recognize. The symbol of the White Guardian. The woman smiles, and for a split second, you see the slit open and an eye looks directly at you. The scene dissipates quickly, and you are left looking at a woman. The woman you could not save. The one killed by the zombie clot. She speaks. I know you tried, and I thank you for saving my family. You have the makings of a hero. Allow me to give you a gift. She grabs your hand, and a ghostly mark appears on you. I hope this helps. Whoosh! Everything disappears.
What the fuck? Why didn't I remember any of that stuff? That's not my shtick. That's like a Tinerius thing.
You remembered, you remembered the master stuff, right?
Yeah.
When your master got killed, but
Yeah,
not
yeah,
the
yeah.
stuff that happened after you passed out from it. Okay. Balgrim. You are in a ghostly and ethereal place. Wisps of white fog-like structures ebb and flow around you. A human approaches you, its arms, legs, and head separated from its torso, but floating in place. Two dwarven women behind him in a similar state. The human speaks to you in Dwarvish. Do you know me?
The one that's all separated, like the one that's in pieces.
Mm-hmm. The human.
Oh,
Give me
okay. I think I was gonna say I'm probably gonna have to do a perception or a
Give me a history check.
history. Okay.
It'll be
Wow,
easy.
I don't remember shit. Nat one, huh?
Ooh.
E.
It's funny because I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
but
meta.
let's just,
Yeah.
meta-wise, yeah. I see. Then I shall remind you. You are apathetic. Your weakness is your indifference, and it will get you and your friends killed. Let me show you. The wisps rush and flow. Balgrim, you were at the Iron Hills, specifically the Iron Temple, where you were trained to fight in hand-to-hand combat. It seems like a lifetime ago, and in fact it was, because you died. You were a soldier. you were a defender of those who could not defend themselves. You were given a mission to protect a visiting human diplomat while he was in the Iron Hills negotiating some treaty or another. This human was of noble blood, and his nature was distasteful to you. He was rude to those he considered lower class, including yourself. He seemed to be prolonging the proceedings so he could stay in the suite provided to him, drinking and seducing the local dwarven women. After months of this, you were at your wit's end. While on watch outside of his suite, you could hear him being friendly with the local women and became more and more annoyed with this fool of a diplomat. You perhaps drank more than you should have while on the job, even for a dwarf. Nothing bad had happened for months. Why would it now? You fell asleep at your post, only to awaken to the sound of a ruckus in the suite. You burst in the doors, drunkenly, to find a grisly scene. Blood drips from almost every surface of the room, body parts strewn about. 3 bodies, to be precise, the human diplomat and 2 dwarven women. At the window, you see a figure. A dwarf in a hood throws a severed arm at you, hitting you and splashing blood all over. The dwarf tilts his head up and the light catches his face, but for a moment. But that moment is all you need. At the time, you had no idea who this person was. But since then, you've met him and know his name. Farnsvar.
Fucking Farnsvar. Oh shit.
Whoosh! It dissipates. Tinerius. This is all happening kind of simultaneously, so just bear with me. Tinerius. You with me? Yeah. You're in a ghostly and ethereal place. Wisps of white fog-like structures ebb and flow around you. A silver dragonborn approaches. He speaks to you in Draconic. Do you remember me?
Oh. Who are you?
I shall remind you. You are forgetful. Your weakness is your unwillingness to remember your history and it will get you and your friends killed. Let me show you. The wisps rush and flow. Tynerius, you are on a snowy mountaintop in the midst of a great battle between two dragonborn armies. An ancient white dragon battles an ancient silver dragon in the skies above. You are fighting against an armored dragonborn, helmet and plate armor. A massive blast of cold issues forth from the dragons, causing you and your opponent to fall into a deep crevasse. Badly hurt and unable to walk, you are certain you will die. As you lay there, going over your life to see how it brought you to this moment, the other dragonborn approaches you. He is in better shape than you and sees that you have no fight left in you. He drags you into a small cave and out from the biting cold. Even with your resistance, you are sure to die out there. He removes your helmet and then his own. You are staring into the face of a silver dragonborn. The face you've come to recognize as your own. You look into the reflection in a shield and see a white dragonborn staring back at you. He heals you the best he can with his abilities, but you are too far gone. You spend the rest of the time you have left getting to know this silver dragonborn. His name is Nereus, and he calls you by your name, Tynair. You realize over the days spent in this cave that under different circumstances you might have been friends. You hear movement outside the cave. You hope it's not your people, as you know what they will do to Nereus. He draws his weapon, but is soon overwhelmed and restrained by white dragonborns. You are too weak to stop them, and know that they would be unwilling to listen to you explain how Nereus saved your life. A white dragonborn cleric approaches you. He determines you are too far gone, but knows of another use for you. He slits your throat, and Nereus's throat. He then draws your soul from your body and guides it into Nereus's body, as Nereus's soul fades away to the afterlife. He will make a perfect spy for our enemy, he says, healing the throat of Nereus. But first, we must repair the mind. Too many memories swirling around in there. As you come to, enraged by what they had done to you, to him, to us, you surprise them with your attack, murdering the white dragonborns performing the ritual. Your mind is a battlefield of memories and Nereus's. Of your memories and Nereus's. Until such a time that you are willing to confront the truth of your past, your brain does the only thing it can to preserve your life. It forgets.
Damn.
Shamrock. You are in a ghostly and ethereal place. Wisps of white fog-like structures ebb and flow
What is
around
that?
you. A Goliath approaches you. He speaks to you in giant. Do you remember me?
I don't know. Do I?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You are angry. Your weakness is your rage, and it will get you and your friends killed. Let me show you. The wisps rush and flow. Shamrock, you are a child in your mountain home. You see your mother, a stone giant, towering over a human man who you recognize as your father. They are arguing. Your mother finds you weak and small. You are not strong like the stone. You are a fraud of a giant. You are Shamrock.
Daddy?
Get that shit? You get it? All right.
Yeah.
That day is the last you saw of your mother, leaving you and your father for not being strong like her and her kind. As a child of 6 years old, you tower over your father, a stocky, short man. He does his best to raise you, but your anger at losing your mother made you an unruly and destructive child. This made the two of you unable to stay in any town for too long. While traveling between towns, a group of zombies overran you and your father. He tried his best to protect you, but in the end, sacrificed himself so you could escape. That was the
Did he?
last. Yeah.
Daddy? Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said did he?
No.
Yeah. That was the last you saw of your father. You wandered for years, surviving equally from what your father taught you and the strength you inherited from your mother. Eventually, a Goliath tribe found you and took you in. They taught you to fight, and you even made a friend. His name was Clover. He was the weakest of the Goliaths, and seeing a bit of yourself in him, you were immediately drawn to be his friend. While out exploring a cave, the two of you stumbled upon a necromantic ritual ground. The smell of rotting flesh filled the cavern, stoking a fire within you. Clover was scared of that place and wanted to leave, but you insisted you must find the source of this stench. In a deep part of the cave, zombies rose from the earth, sensing life in their domain. You raged at the sight of them, fighting with reckless abandon. You killed 4 zombies before you thought to look for Clover, only to see him bitten by the last one. As his throat was torn apart by zombie teeth, you rushed over and sank your axe into the zombie's skull. But it was too late. Clover was gone. As your rage faded, your growling turned to sobbing as you had lost the last person you considered family. Taking your dagger, you sunk it into Clover's skull, over and over until you were sure that he would never rise as that which killed him. Too ashamed to go back to the tribe, you wandered the world, vowing to destroy every last undead abomination until there were none left. Your rage being the only companion you had left. Whoosh. Melik! Melik, you are in a ghostly and ethereal place. Wisps of white fog-like structures ebb and flow around you. Dozens of humans approach you. They speak in unison. Do you know us? Do you know us? Do you know us? Do you know us? No.
I don't believe I do.
No. Because you lost all your members.
Yeah.
We shall remind you. You are greedy. Your weakness is your avarice, and it will get you and your friends killed. Let us show you. The wisps rush and flow. Melik, you are a traveling grifter, always looking for your next mark. You look at your hand and you don't recognize it. It's not the reddish tiefling hue that you are used to, but a more human skin tone that you did not expect. You enter a village, searching for a place to rob, a person to pickpocket, a tomb to raid. In your experience, the best place to gather information is the local tavern. You drink, you chat with the locals, but no one is worth your time. Until you overhear a well-dressed woman speaking about a map to a hidden tomb filled with treasures. You immediately go to chat her up, using your charms to seem like you are seducing her rather than trying to steal from her. After buying her several drinks, she is in the perfect state for you to bump into her and procure the map. You tell her you need to hit the outhouse and escape into the night. You are in a dark forest in the dead of night, trying to follow this map. It is difficult to see in the dark, and you use your hood and lantern sparingly so no one can detect you. Eventually, you find the tomb, its entrance overgrown with brush and vines. You cut your way through and delve deep, disarming and avoiding traps as you go. Child's play for a thief of your level. Level 1. You enter a room and there are no heaps of treasures or chests, but a single pedestal in the center of the room with a glowing red ruby. You approach and see some strange writing etched into the pedestal. Before you have a chance to read it, the etchings burn with flame and change shape into another language, a language you didn't recognize at the time, but now you recognize as infernal. The message states, "An evil dwells within this prison. This ruby contains the flames of hell itself. Let light not touch it, for that is the key. Heed these words and free not this being, for all shall burn that gaze upon it." Not knowing what the words mean at the time, you snatch the ruby and run, expecting some trap or another to be set off. However, nothing but silence follows. Well, at least the trip wasn't for nothing, you think. You leave the tomb and head back to the village to procure some supplies and escape before sunrise. You walk on the road through town, thinking you are alone, until you see the woman from the bar. She smiles in the moonlight as your gaze meets hers. She telekinetically pulls the gem from your pocket, dropping it onto the ground before you. Then she casts a spell, and daylight falls upon the both of you, the village and the gem. The ruby melts before your eyes as a red and fiery entity is released from it. The devil rises and looks into your eyes, thanking you. Before you have a chance to react, it reaches into your mouth and crawls into your body. Your skin turns red and horns grow painfully from your head. You erupt in a torrent of flame, burning everything for miles but you and the woman. In the light of the flames, the woman smirks and looks at you with all three of her eyes. Mordecai,
Yes.
you're in a ghostly and ethereal place. Wisps of white fog-like structure ebb and flow around you. A human woman and a goblin boy approach. They speak to you in common and goblin. Do you remember us?
No, I don't.
We shall remind you. You are impetuous. Your weakness is your impulsivity, and it will get you and your friends killed. Let us show you, I should say. Says a lot of copy and paste. The wisps rush and flow. Mordecai, you are a child living in a forest village with your human mother. She teaches you to hunt, to track, and to train animals to be your companions. You are part of a tribe of many races, humans, half-orcs, goblins, and the like, all devoted to nature in various ways. Mostly druids and rangers, but there's the odd clerics of nature and paladins that make their oath to the ancients. All protect the forest and the creatures within. Against your mother's wishes, you were on a hunting mission, tracking a creature that was killing animals throughout the forest. She told you that it was beyond your capabilities, but wanting to prove yourself to her and the rest of your tribe, you went anyway. You managed to track down the nest of a rock. Jesus. The rock itself was gone, but you found an egg and decided to take it with you in hopes of training it to be your beast companion. You made it back to the tribe with the egg, and as you showed off your spoils to your mother, she looked at you with a great fear in her eyes. She said that you had to return it immediately, as its mother could track its egg wherever it was. The whole tribe was in great danger. Before you had a chance to leave, a large shadow fell across the village, and before you knew it, the mother rock attacked. Your mother had the egg in her hands, and was the first to be snatched and taken into the sky. The rock took her egg into its mouth, and dropped your mother from hundreds of feet. Her body was crushed, and no one had the ability to save her. She was lost to you, and you were to blame. The village decided you were too great a liability and banished you into the forest. You lived alone, using your mother's teachings to survive. The only one from the village to visit you was a goblin boy named Krieg. You were set on getting revenge for your mother and told Krieg your plan. You already knew where the rock nested, and you were going to burn it and kill the rock. Krieg tried to talk you out of it, but you were set on it. Knowing you would surely die alone, he joined you, reluctantly. You made your way to the rock's nest, but it was nowhere to be seen. You set the nest aflame, with the egg still inside. You and Krieg hid as the smoke rose into the sky. The rock screeched as it realized its child had been murdered. It tore the landscape apart looking for you until it ripped the tree you were hiding behind from the ground. You took aim with your bow and arrow as Krieg ran. You managed to hit it twice before it caught up to Krieg and swallowed him whole. It then set its sight on you, furiously rushing towards you. You managed to avoid the brunt of the blow, but fell deep into the forest below and passed out. The rock searched for you, but you were completely obscured from sight, having been consumed by the underbrush. You survived, but your only friend had not. You were alone. Bart! You are in a ghostly and ethereal place. Wisps of white fog-like structures ebb and flow around you. A desiccated man and a familiar woman approach you, though they are flickering and fading in and out. The woman turns away from you. The man speaks. Do you know me?
Do I recognize the people?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage because they're like flickering in and out. It's kind of hard to tell.
15.
You recognize the desiccated man as that lich that you fought when you were but a student.
Yeah.
And you can extrapolate who the woman is.
I'm just, I'm like speechless. Can't really say anything right now.
Good, because it's a cutscene. You are arrogant. Your weakness is your hubris, and it will get you and your friends killed. Or worse, let me show you. The wisp's rush and flow. Bart, you're at your old school, Strixhaven. You are friendly with most people, boasting and thinking highly of yourself, and others soaking it all in. The fact that they believe you makes you think less of them. Only one could see through your braggadociousness. A wizard named Kathleen Coleman. You found yourself drawn to the only person that didn't buy into your haughty visions of yourself, because deep down you knew you were putting on a face. Hoping to be the greatest sorcerer that ever lived, but knowing you still had a lot to learn. Kathleen spent much of her time studying, as her magic was not innate like yours. Tired of all the constant studying, you convinced her to go on a field trip with you. You heard of a lost tower overtaken by jungle, and with her help, you located it. Together, you went off to find it. Locating the place, Kathleen could quickly tell that it was steeped in dark magic. She wanted to turn back, but you convinced her that there was much to learn from a place like this, especially one so soaked in magic. You knew how to push her buttons, and she relented. You two stumbled upon the odd monster and trap, but easily handled it. Getting full of yourself, you pushed on to the deepest chamber and found a tomb. Kathleen wanted to leave it at that. Report your findings to the school and come back with more experienced magic users to fully examine it. Bart, you decided that the two of you had more than enough knowledge and magic to handle anything. You were wrong. Upon opening the tomb, a lich rose from it, quickly overpowering the both of you. Attempting to defend Kathleen, you took a hard blow and were knocked out. This is all you remember until you awoke, but the scene continues. Kathleen destroys the lich's phylactery, knowing that it's the key to its true immortality. After a prolonged battle with the two knowledgeable spellcasters, the lich's body was all but destroyed, but Kathleen's was damaged beyond repair. Bart, you awaken to find Kathleen dying. She speaks to you, chastising you for your arrogance and not listening to her. With her last breath, she told you not to blame yourself. She was happy to save your life, to die a hero. As the last breath left her body, it went limp in your arms. Too weak to carry her with you, you leave to find help, remembering that when you return, her body was gone. You assumed it was consumed by monsters that dwelled in the tomb. But the scene continues after you left. A non-corporeal, formless thing rises from the lich's remains and floats over and enters Kathleen. Kathleen opens her eyes, no longer her own, and then a third eye opens in the center of her forehead. The scene dissipates quickly, and you are left looking at a woman. Another one you could not save. The one killed by the zombie clot. She speaks to you. I know you tried, and I thank you for saving my family. You have the makings of a hero. Allow me to give you a gift. She grabs your hand, and a ghostly mark appears on it. I hope this helps. No Henry, huh?
No.
All right, I'm just gonna read it anyway. It's short. Pigeon person. It's also kind of funny. You're in a ghostly and ethereal place. Wisps of white fog-like structures ebb and flow around you. A human wizard and a pigeon approach. They speak to you in common and bird. Do you remember us?
Yeah.
No, you don't. We shall remind you. You are nosy. Your weakness is your curiosity, and it will get you and your friends killed. Let us show you. The wisps rush and flow. You are a pigeon sitting on a branch outside of a small log cabin. The smell of something delicious wafts from the open window. A man had prepared food within while working on something you couldn't begin to understand. He steps into a circle with strange scrawlings on the floor. You fly into the window searching for food. You are a person, diligently working on a new spell. You are eating a simple meal you prepared for yourself. As you finish, you decide to test your new spell and step into a circle with arcane runes etched on the floor with rare and colorful inks. You are certain it will work this time. You've checked your work dozens of times and nothing can go wrong. You are a pigeon, flying into an open window and landing on the floor. You see crumbs on the floor. You peck and eat these crumbs, inching yourself closer to the strange circle with a man standing in it. You are a person, muttering in arcane tongues, waving your hands about in specific ways. Completely engrossed in your work, you don't notice a pigeon entering the runic circle you are standing in. You are a pigeon. You are eating the last of the crumbs in the circle. You did well. You ate well. You are a person. You speak the last phrase and make that final gesture. The spell is activating. It's working. You've done it. You are a pigeon. Strange light begins to glow from the circle on the floor. You are a person. You notice a strange bird in the circle, and as the light engulfs everything within. It's too late. All within the circle is gone as the light deposits you in a similar circle on the other side of the room. You were a pigeon. You were a person. You are pigeon person. You all awaken deep underground. You are grasped by countless arms held fast against the dirt walls of this underground cavern. You see each other. All are trapped, including some old faces. Flebens, Bertor, Morthos, and a bearded lich you don't recognize are there too. Some on the walls, some are held on the ceiling, and some on the floor. The lich speaks. Hello, sleepyheads. I'm Snazgar. Pleasure to meet you. He tries to reach out his hand to shake, but can't because everything is held by zombie arms and skeletal arms. Before we keep going, Calvin and Bart, go to manage feats.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Okay.
Add Ghostwalker.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's only I didn't put it in there, but you only have 3 uses. Ever. Total.
Okay.
Okay.
And Calvin.
Stupid.
I know, I can't help it. It's too easy.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So yeah, you guys are all held against this dirt walls, all these arms grasping you, holding you in place. Do something.
Oh, no, I'm reading the thing that you just.
You get a limited, shittier version of the etherealness spell.
Okay.
What's his race again? I forgot. The lich.
Human.
He's a human. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm Snazgar. I was a great wizard. You're in my tower. Been kind of trapped in here for a few hundred years. Listen, something horrible is happening in that room across the way. He kind of like gestures his face to like for you guys to look.
So what's our positioning right now? We're like entangled by like hands.
Yeah. Some are hanging from the ceiling, grabbed by hands. Some are on the walls. You know, so everyone's like being grasped by like dozens of hands holding you in place.
And is the lich also held down too?
The lich is also held down too, as is Flebens, Bertor, and Morthos.
What do we see to the room he pointed to?
Yeah.
All right, give me a perception check.
Great. Oh, that's not bad. 17.
Nat 20 or a 20.
Nat 20. Okay, all right.
As I wipe the tears away from my I try to wipe the tears away from my eyes.
You can't because your hands are fucking
your hands are
stuck, but you
tied.
can like
Mage
try to
hand.
like shake him. Oh, does it require somatic components?
Oh, let me see.
I blink really hard.
It works. You blink successfully.
You successfully block.
I need somatic. Wait. Nah, it's not worth it. Never mind.
All right. Across the room, you guys see dirt turn into cobblestone. Ever more than anyone else. Sorry, Bart more than anyone else. There is a buried structure underground with you. And in a vast room, you can see a massive stone wheel on the ground. There is a large winged figure strapped to it. And behind it, you can see the Zombeholder Oculax. Glad you could make it. I'll make it. Hope you didn't have any bad dreams. Now that all the ingredients are here, let's get on with it. The corpse arms start moving Bertor, Melik, Morthos, and Snazgar to the Great Wheel as it's just kind of like it's moving them along the ground, passing hand to hand. And then it moves
crowd surfing.
Yeah, basically.
Crowd surfing, yeah.
It moves those I mentioned to the Great Wheel. And you guys are all strapped to one half of it, like the top half of it. Okay? In order from left to right, like from 9 o'clock to 3 o'clock, goes Melik, Snazgar, Morthos, Bertor, and the winged creature. Okay? And as soon as that happens, the wheel is like horizontal on the floor, starts rotating until it's vertical. Okay? Standing straight up. And half of it is kind of below the floor level. All right? Oculax approaches Gin, seeing something glowing in your pocket. He, telekinetically with one of his eye stalks, pulls the shard from your person.
Whoa.
It happens. And he pulls it, and he goes and places it into, you can... Well, with your 20 perception, Ever, you could tell that the angel had a shard-shaped hole in its armor on its chest.
A socket.
Yeah, the angel is unmoving. It's an angel.
The winged creature.
Yeah, it's dead. As it places the shard into the armor, kind of completing its armor again, you see it kind of glow and then scream into life. What am I doing here? Who has summoned me to this plane? This body was lost to me. He's strapped. Sorry, he's everyone's strapped up. Welcome back to the material plane. You're just a little ingredient I needed for a spell to do. You guys don't understand what he says. Let's see. The angel looks over and sees that Snazgar is strapped to the thing as well. He's like, you're to blame for this, aren't you? No, I swear. It wasn't me this time. Listen, I know you can't trust me, but I haven't done anything in hundreds of years. I've been in this tower trap. Things will be told. And also looks over at Melik and sees, and he fucking scowls at Melik. I can see through your disguise, Red One.
Do I know this guy?
No.
So I have no idea why he's scowling at me.
No, you have no idea.
Wait, is this one of the ones that's attached to the wheel with me?
Yeah.
The wing creature.
The wing creature is the angel. Yeah.
Yeah, angel. Okay. Okay. So I said, hey, buddy, what's your problem?
You know damn right. It's because of you I lost this body.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
His eyes glow with fury at you, like holy flame burning within his gaze. And you
I cast
see,
thaumaturgy and mimic it. Like, you're saying,
if it requires somatic components, you can't.
I don't think so.
I just checked for me.
Visual
But,
for thaumaturgy.
I think it's just
verbal.
a
Actually, my bad.
word.
It's just verbal?
Yeah,
I think it's just verbal.
Oh, then you
Yeah.
can. Yeah, you can do it. Okay.
Beautiful.
But you hear within you be like, "Oh, no, not this one. It's just for you to hear, Melik. God damn it! I thought I took care of him centuries ago. Kill him, Melik. Kill him.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, everyone. Everyone, roll for initiative.
Thank God.
Can't wait to go
19.
last.
I got an 18.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
I got 18.
So a few of us
Damn.
are getting sucked into what? A thingy?
The wheel.
The wheel?
Mm-hmm.
Of the party, just Melik.
Mm.
But Morthos is also there.
Oops.
Morthos.
Huh?
Is this punishment for missing the last
Morthos
session?
and Bertor and Melik and who was it? Snazgar and the
Yeah.
Angel.
Did you
Those
change
five.
that?
Wow. Holy shit.
You got nat 20? Well.
Yeah. I forgot to use this for a bit. I was like, where the fuck?
I got a
is this?
16.
And we're not gonna get any of this guy, so all right. You guys see Oculax starts waving his eye stalks around, muttering in some language you don't understand. And you see the floor where the circle is going underneath the floor level. You see this a circular like hole, like Stargate style. Energy just fucking like rushes in and it becomes like this like energy plane of like weird colored like black and white and gray swirling energy and stuff. Okay, and then you see the wheel turn one as the angel is like submerged into that what fucking energy plane. All right, so he's like below the ground level. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mordecai, you are trapped.
Trapped how? Like you said all hands?
All
Where, like,
hands.
Every part of your body is being grasped by these hands.
am I on the floor, ceiling, wall? Where am I?
No, you're on the wheel with me, right?
No,
Oh.
Yeah, because you said they got carried away.
he's Mordecai. Morthos is the one that was.
Oh, Mortho, sorry.
Yeah, you're on the ceiling.
Okay. Do I have a free hand? Nothing. I
Yeah,
have a-
no free hands.
Can I roll to just try to get out? I guess. I mean,
You can. It'll be
All right.
difficult.
I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, try it. Do a athletics check.
Legs check. Awesome. Nice. 15.
Not for difficult.
Yeah, you free one arm.
Let's go. Ah! One arm.
If there's anything you want to do with maybe like a bonus action
Hmm.
that you can do with one arm, you can do that.
Is someone a primal companion?
Does it require? I think if you have one hand free, you can do somatic and verbal. So yeah, I think so. Check this requirements.
Look
I'm
at
not
this
putting.
thing.
I'm not pulling up all your guys' character sheets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're so far into it. You guys should know your fucking characters at this point. Look at the spell components.
Yeah.
VSM. Which one of those does it have?
Doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
Primal Companion doesn't say? Don't make me look this shit up, guys.
No, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up.
Because I think sometimes it's an innate ability. Like they don't have to do anything. They just have
No,
to...
I don't think he has to do anything.
Oh, it's a ranger.
It's
ability.
it's a ranger ability. Yeah. So you can,
One
I
of
think
his
you just do
special-
it.
Special
Yeah.
actions.
I think you just call for it and then.
Okay, because this is your snake, isn't it?
Yeah,
your snake
his snake.
companion.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it wasn't with you, I guess. So it all right. You summon it, and it fucking like you see it like tunnel through the ground and like drop to the ground and like in a coil. Like okay, he's there now. Okay, so just remember to his turn on your turns. You have to like use your bonus action to command it to do anything, or else it just defends itself, I think.
Cool.
All right. Gin.
Oculax, you monster. You better pack your bags because I'm sending you back where you came from.
You see me chuckle?
He does this with his eye stalk
He blinks.
as he continues to like wave his other eye stalks around, like continuing the ritual.
Okay, so where's my position? Where's my positioning right now?
You're on like a wall in the back, like kind of up though.
Okay, so, but then the rest of the guys are on the wheel in between like the ethereal thing.
Yeah, let's say you guys are in this dirt cavern over here.
Yeah.
All along this like walls
Mm-hmm.
and floor and ceiling. And then ahead of you from the back wall forward is this large stone
platform.
cobblestone chamber, right?
Uh-huh.
And the wheel thing is like in the center of that room.
Mm-hmm.
And Oculax is like standing behind, like doing his thing.
Okay.
Who's Bert?
Bart.
Bart
Bart
is
Ever Zylbear, the one with the picture of Patrick.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was gonna say, guys, take your time. We have at least 2 more turns with the wheel. I'm okay.
Sorry, the wheel after Mordecai goes, the wheel turns one more notch.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
So now the angel is in and Bertor is getting close.
What's
I get it.
in that
Oh,
dream?
it wasn't immediate. Sorry.
What's that?
There's space. Okay, I thought we had like a certain amount, each person was like 1 turn, but there's a little space between us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like really there's 6 spaces, but there's only 5 of you guys. So Bertor is like half in.
Okay.
So in that dream, they said they gave me a mark. What was that?
Ghost walk.
Oh, Ghost Walk. Okay.
It's the feature he gave you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you put that together? The mark that the ghost gave you and the feat I told you to add was called Ghost Walk. You didn't make that.
I thought it was something else.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I'm trying to like pull myself out, but it's not really working. So like I like try harder, and then I accidentally cast Ghost Walk.
Okay. So your body turns into this ethereal, ghostly kind of non-corporealness,
Mm-hmm.
and you see your just hands go right through your whole body goes right through all the arms that are grasping you.
Yeah.
And you were like this for just 1 round.
Okay. And how's my movement? It's just like my regular movement.
Yeah, but flying. You can float.
Oh, I can float. Okay.
So you were like 10 feet in the air.
Yeah.
So you like pull yourself free, and you're like floating now, like 10 feet in the air. So you have 25 more feet. You have 40 feet of movement.
I have 40 feet of movement.
So you have 35 feet of movement left.
35. Okay. How far is it to Oculax and all the other stuff?
I'm gonna say it's like to the center of that room. They're like 50 feet.
50 feet? Okay. But I can't interact with anything, right?
Not for this round.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try to make my way as close as possible towards the center.
Okay.
And then that'll be my move.
You make it more than halfway there. You're like maybe 15 feet away from the wheel. The beginning of that energy circle on the floor.
Okay. And then I'm gonna tell everyone else, guys, you guys try to get out of this grapple. I'm gonna try to distract Oculax as much as we can so we can help the rest of the guys.
Wait, can we see him?
Can they see me? Or am I translucent?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. You see him as like a ghostly kind of look. He looks like a ghost, basically.
Yeah, somehow I went ghost.
I'm a ghost now.
Danny Phantom.
So that's your turn. That's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. The wheel turns one more notch. Bertor is fully underneath the energy circle.
And what happens to him?
Well, he's underneath. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Bart.
Y'all hurry. Morthos is next.
I like
Smile.
kind of think back of the memory and the new revelations that I got from watching from a third person perspective, and I kind of like just inhale, and I'm assuming since I'm like I have like a magic that I know the mark. I feel like it could cast the etherealness. So,
You can just activate it with a thought.
yeah.
It's like a spell-like ability.
Yeah, I focus in that and think of Kathleen, and I turn into, I guess, a ghost, and I float down towards, I would say, I'll just float down to the ground, and I'll wait for my ghost form to go back to normal.
How far do you go?
I probably just move up, so I'm at least 50 feet away from Oculax.
Okay, so you move up like 10 feet. Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. The wheel turns one more time. Morthos is close to the edge of the ring. Shamrock.
How far am I from the wheel?
You guys are all about like 50, 60 feet from it.
Oh shit. Okay.
You're still stuck to the wall though.
So I have to get out of the wall too then?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. What do I roll to go ahead and try to get out of that?
Athletics check.
Alright, let me see.
You're in the ceiling?
I rolled 20.
You rolled a 20?
Yeah.
You fucking rip yourself free from all the arms grasping you. The strength of a half giant is more than these undead, desiccated remains and non-muscle having skeletal arms can withstand. So you fucking rip yourself free. You like straight up,
oh, you zombie!
Yeah.
Screw
and
you!
the hands are still holding you, but they're fucking ripped out of their fucking sockets and shit. So you're like standing there with all these arms like grasping you, and you fucking like shake them off you as like arms go flying and bits go flying.
I wanna look at them first, and then I turn back and I look at the wall. I'm like, hey, you guys need a hand? And then I start shaking them off.
Yeah. Nice. If you have a bonus action, you can do that.
Do I have a bonus action?
Go to your actions sheet and then go to the bonus actions and see if there's anything there.
Probably rage.
Oh yeah. Oh no, but you would lose rage if you don't make a melee attack on that turn.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
So don't do it yet.
That's right.
Frenzy. And
No.
2 weapon fighting.
No.
Nah, no.
It's not worth. It's not worth doing anything unless you are going to attack. Because if you don't attack when you're enraged, you lose it.
That's crazy.
What if I go into rage and then I throw?
Oh, it has to be like melee.
You use an action already.
melee.
Yeah, it has to be melee.
Yeah. Okay. So that's it. I guess that's all I do then. I can't
Just,
really
Alright.
do anything else.
just move, like make it far.
Oh yeah, I'll go. I'll go 30 feet. I'll go halfway towards the wheel so I can try to save Morthos and stuff.
Okay. The wheel turns. Morthos is consumed by the
What do you know?
energy ring. Melik,
Oh no.
you're nuts.
Am I still wearing my belt?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find Misty Step. I can just cast that, right? I don't have to have like a hand free.
I think you have to like
Is it
activate
verbal
magic
or-
item. So it's like a use an object action. So if you can't reach your belt, you can't activate it.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna try to break myself out of this thing then, out of
Okay.
the grip.
Athletics check.
Yeah, because I don't know what else I could do. Athletics. 12.
You try as hard as you can, but the grasps are too strong on you. And the voice within is like, "Free us, you fool! Nothing good can come of this accursed wheel."
Yes, that's the only voice I can hear, right? Nobody else can hear.
Yeah,
It. Do I recognize this voice? I mean, I know who it is.
yeah. Now
I
you
have a
do.
feeling I know who it is now.
Well, now
Okay.
you recognize it because of that memory you relived of your
Okay.
past.
Can I talk back to the voice?
Yeah.
All right. So I want to say. Do I just think it, or do I say it out loud?
Dealer's choice.
Well, I
I
mean,
think it's
do I
funnier
have
if you say it out loud.
I know. I was gonna say I'll just say it out loud, like I'm talking to myself. All right. So I'm just gonna. Okay. So if I free you, who's to say whose side are you on? I don't trust you.
Perhaps we could make a deal.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in this situation because of something that happened prior, and a deal was probably involved. I don't know if I agree with making a deal.
Then, we're both kind of stuck to this wheel, buddy. It's a mutually beneficial agreement.
How do I free you?
Yeah. Yeah. Good. Hold on. This is not. Sasha, the DM has to think about this one.
Is this like I just have to agree to the deal, or this is out of character? You think like it's? I have to agree. Like, okay, I'll free you. Like for some reason, I'm holding him in hostage, and he doesn't really have free will over.
No, he's not. You're not really holding him hostage. He entered you of his own volition,
But he can't get out.
He doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to. Okay.
I don't want to.
Yeah, I'll ask him. Okay. I don't want to take up too much more of my turn because I'm kind of stuck. So I'm gonna mull this over.
You're just talking.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna mull this over, but I kind of want to know.
Talking to yourself, you fool! Just let the ritual happen. It's better for everyone.
That's Oculax, right?
That's Oculax. Yeah, little Krang inspired. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna think it over, but I would like to know how on my next turn. I want to know how I could free him, and I'm just gonna keep struggling in his arms.
It's you get the impression he doesn't want to or can't be freed yet.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
That's what you meant.
The wheel turns and Morthos is consumed by the glowing ring. Tynerius, the Rememberer.
Am I stuck like to them too? Or
Everyone is stuck.
For the 7th time.
No, you're special. You're not stuck. No.
Okay. I just run away. No.
So you were free this whole time.
Here, think about your turn. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So you're on the wheel, right, Melik?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was on the so like if it's like a half circle's above the ground, I was like near the ground and I'm heading like
You're going
towards
upwards.
it.
Okay, so you're at the end.
At this point I'm like probably straight up and down at the top.
Okay.
I'm at noon probably right now.
I'll try to stop the Oculax, so it'll stop, and then you can try to free yourself. Because I don't know if he's like controlling the wheel,
Yeah. Snazguard is next. Who's Snazguard? We just met this guy.
Yeah, we just met this guy.
He's new.
He's new.
He's like some old wizard here.
A
that we
lich.
just met.
Yeah, we just met him.
Okay. How did we get trapped in here? Was that I didn't watch the end of the
So-
Twitch.
It was the whole cutscene thing he was doing. We all got grabbed by like these hands from the graveyard.
So
and
we
he
had
gave
two
everyone the
teams.
cutscene.
We had us, and then we had you, Bertor, Morthos, and Fleabins. You guys were investigating the graveyard first before we did because we were trying to help the villagers. And then you guys got caught first, and then we ended up following after, and we got caught also.
Okay. All right, that makes sense then. Okay.
I know.
So I'm not trapped like in the wheel, right?
No.
Only Melik from people playing is trapped in the wheel.
Okay. But I can move or
No, you gotta free yourself.
You can try to free yourself.
can I do
Athletics check.
that? Like
Yep. Rules. Athletics.
19?
19. Ooh.
Oh, 19. All right, you free an arm and a leg.
But I'm still stuck.
You're still half stuck.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He frees his third leg.
Let's see.
A little easier to free than everything else. Hi, baby. Come here.
And then it's only the Oculax is the villain over there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Can I cast a spell?
Yeah.
As a bonus action?
Oh well,
Is
yeah.
this-
Only a bonus
Oh,
action
okay.
spell.
Do I have a bonus action?
Yeah, Sanctuary,
look at
Shield of Faith,
your-
and Thunderous Smite.
Thunder Smite, but you need to attack after that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
We're gonna end it there.
Is anyone hurt?
No,
Nah,
we
no
just
one- no one's
started.
got attacked yet.
we literally just started the first round.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not even done yet. There's a lot of people in this round. Just FYI.
Carry on.
All right, the wheel turns, and Snazgar is next. You see Fleabins fucking tries to rip himself free.
He was with us? I thought
Oh,
he
yeah.
didn't want to go with us.
No, he's on
No,
the wheel.
Fleabins.
Fleabins.
Fleabins, not Erky
Fleabins.
Timbers.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, Erky is
His
Fleabins' dad.
Dad.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
So he does an athletics check. And he's fucking No! Berto! He can't quite do it. No, Fleabin!
Does he have the were rat strength?
He hasn't
Anymore?
turned yet.
Okay.
He hasn't turned. He doesn't like
Mhm.
being loss of control. Snazgar. You guys, little help here. I'm getting close. I really do not want to go in there. I don't know what's happening. He does his best to free himself. He gets like one arm free. And I'll see if any of these, if you can do anything. Doesn't look like he can do anything. Okay, a little progress here. Okay. He moved, but it's too late. He gets basically consumed by the thing.
Good. I'm next, guys.
Oh shit.
You guys see like rippling and like grossness happening from all the people that entered the thing. Let me see. Hold on.
I'm like that shoe.
Oh, but they you see that okay, the angel has risen from the other side. And what looked like a immaculate, beautiful, holy angel is now like a desiccated, dying, gross face, black, dripping from its eyes and mouth. It's fucking fucked up. Okay, its wings have like lost its feathers, and you just see like this almost like bony structure of wings kind of happening, and he's like his usually buff like body or whatever has now like shrank and desiccated into like he's like not filling out his armor like he used to. Okay. And you see half of, you see Bertor's butt. Okay, he was sticking out too. And it's like it looks like fucked up in a different way. It's got like if someone fuck it, I'll just tell you. It has like these gross like worm-like things kind of going in and out of it, like burrowing, and like it's like looks like it's like he's like rotting and shit. Okay.
Jesus.
Pigeon person. Next. All right. Mordecai. You have one arm free.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll to get my other arm free. Or I'm gonna roll just to get out.
Yeah. It's easier now that you have one arm free.
Yeah.
Oh, did you skip me, dog?
Oh, I haven't. Yeah.
Balgrim.
Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry. Balgrim, go. You were right after
All right.
Snazgo. I don't know why I missed you. Sorry, man.
It's alright, I understand. Alright, I was just gonna well, is my turret did they grab my turret or what's up with that?
Yeah, your turret is is grasped to the wall too. Just arms
it.
holding the cannon part or whatever.
Oh, that
But you
kind
can
of
still
sucks.
you can still command it to shoot.
Oh, I can? Alright, that's cool.
It's
It has
because
100
it's
it has
just like
120.
it's like a
Yeah.
mental command or something, right? But it's not like
Yeah.
aim. You can't aim it though. It's like a cannon shape, right? So it's grasped like looking up or down. Let's say let's do a 50% chance of up or down. It is down. It's aimed down.
Aim down.
Mhm.
So even if I shoot, it's just gonna shoot the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
But it's a propulsive kind of thing.
Make the ground shake.
Not just that, but like it's like a recoil.
Shake itself out with a shot.
Yes, it could. Alright. I'll just do that then. I'll try to have my turret free itself by firing the fucking ground.
Is that a bonus action for you?
That is a bonus action, actually.
Okay, yeah. So you can also attempt to for yourself.
So what? What are you gonna have my turret roll?
Just roll an attack roll.
It's just a ranged attack spell. Oh, there's no. I have to roll it myself. There's no button for it.
Okay.
Stupid. There should be a button. So I have a plus what? It's my.
It's the same as your spell attack, probably.
Yeah. So I got a +6. Cool. 18.
18. It shoots. It's a force ballista, right? Still,
Yeah, I got the force one out.
Okay, yeah. So it shoots, fucking hitting the ground. You guys see dirt and fucking shit fly into the air, and then the cannon itself fucking shoots itself up out of the arms, and then poof, lands on the ground. Free.
Cool.
It's freed.
Free.
Yeah.
If all right, yeah, I'll ask. If I enlarge myself, can I free myself?
Why don't you try it?
Because
Is that an action?
but it's somatic.
Uh,
Yeah, it says verbal, somatic, and material.
yeah, that'll be impossible at this point.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
You can just try an athletic check to get out.
Yeah, sure.
You know.
Cool. I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. Oops. Mordecai. Okay, before that happens though, you guys see, you guys look above and you see this like globular green liquid.
Oh my god.
Dripping from the ceiling. Okay, and you see it. It's not dripping just anywhere. It's dripping on all the arms that have grasped all you guys, and you see as it drips onto the arms, it starts corroding the arms, eating it away, and then you see a little green glob form from the ceiling and say, "Miss me."
Fucking Jerry.
Long time no see me. All right, Mordecai. You have advantage.
We'll roll to get out.
Yeah, advantage.
All right. Athletics. Fuck. We'll roll.
Advantage, yeah.
Advantage, yeah.
So you can right click it and then click advantage and then roll it. So it does 2.
For sure.
Still got fucked.
I still got fucked, yeah.
That's okay. The green goop had Jerry had weakened the arms enough that it made it a lot easier.
Oh.
The DC went down too. So you fucking tear yourself free. Although the legs are still attached and you kind of dangling, and then you fucking wiggle your feet free and then you fall on the ground.
Did I land on my back since I'm dangled?
Yeah. You land on your head actually. Just take a D4 damage.
Sure.
All right, you got a bonus action.
Fuck. Sorry.
I'm sorry, the thing moved 2 more times. So now, Melik, you have been consumed by the ring.
No.
Yeah.
Is it immediate or is it pretty slow? Where I'm gonna do the Terminator thing.
It's slow. It's slow. It's slow just so you can do that.
Okay.
But it's like a clock moving tick.
Yeah.
Tick, but it's a huge stone wheel, so it's not like a smooth, greased kind of motion. So everyone is consumed, and then you see Bertor rise from it. And you see him, he's fucking worms burrowing in and out of his body, his eyes, his mouth. It's all over him. Okay? You didn't have a bonus action or anything?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Mordecai?
My bonus action and command my snake to get closer to the wheel.
Okay, its movement is what? Do you have in your extras? You can add
40.
the 40.
Speed is 40. Yeah.
All right, so he gets pretty close. He's
what kind of snake is it? Giant snake?
Yeah.
Make sure the CR is what you can have. But it's fine. We'll just deal with it later. All right. Oculax is okay. It's pretty much on autopilot, and he fucking he bounces. He sees all you guys are freeing yourself. He's like, I'm gonna bye, and he fucking bounces. He runs up this like kind of spiral staircase that goes along the outer rim of the tower.
Damn, what's his
Where he
movement speed?
He floats.
Oh, he
I
floats
mean,
up.
Yeah, he levitates.
Come
he's
back
on
here,
his
you
way out.
one-eyed monster!
He's on his way out. Gint.
Son of a bitch. So what's in the center room? Is there like a contraption or something, or like a mechanism?
So it's like a hole in the ground, circular,
Uh-huh.
with that energy field that
Yeah.
everyone's been dipping themselves into,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like in the center, like diameter line of that wheel of that circle is the wheel that's turning
Yeah,
like a clock in it.
yeah.
And that's in the center of the room. But you see like the angel is like fucking everyone that's like gone in and out of it looks like totally fucked up.
So is there like a mechanism to stop it or turn it back, or was
It's
it
magically
just
magically it's not like a mechanical mechanism, it's a magical
so there's nothing that we can like do to stop it?
Nothing you can do for sure.
Okay. Oh, so where's Melik right now? Is he under?
He just went on. Yeah, he's under. He was the last one. He's fully under.
Shit.
The angel is like growling and spitting black blood.
Is the angel stuck? Is he out?
He's still he's out from underneath the thing, underneath the pool of magical whatever, and he's still trapped right now because he hasn't had his turn since he came out.
Does he have that crystal in him, or what was it put in him? The socket.
The shard.
Oh,
it's
shard.
It's like a metallic shard of celestial armor that Oculax put back that summoned the angel back to his body. And if you guys remember from the shrine Erky Timbers told you, several hundred years ago, there was a great battle in this area where the White Ranger and an angel battled a lich.
So there's no way I can reach Melik. He's under.
I mean, you can go in.
All right, I'm gonna go in and try to pull him out.
Okay. So you like hop in? Describe this to me.
So it's like a pool, right?
Yes.
Fuck. Oh shit. All right. I'm gonna go in and I'm just gonna dive towards where he is. And then I'm gonna try to punch the skeleton grapples, and then like try to break him out and then pull him out, and then like climb up the wheel.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
Doesn't matter what I think.
What do the dice gods think?
All right, so what do you want me to roll for it? Can I roll to attack?
Roll an acrobatics check to jump into the pool, but hang on to the wheel.
Okay.
With disadvantage, because it's under the pool, you can't see what's underneath, right? So you're kind of like guessing what to grab onto. So.
Okay.
Good luck.
Fuck. 9.
You, Gin Tyrin, jump into this unknown magical pool that you've seen. Anything that went in it so far has come out really horrifically fucked up. And you jump in, and you see as you enter the liquid or whatever the pool, you can see you see Melik kind of upside down, but like he looks all like his body is decaying and then coming back into rejuvenating and coming back, and you see as he decays and like a hole forms in his chest, there's a devil inside him that's like in a different way. It's turning like more and holy and angelic. Its bat wings are turning into feathers growing out of it, and and like his claws are turning more into like normal fingered hands, and its horns are receding into its head, but like a weird, like almost like a glowing halo is forming over it, and Melik is like fucking getting all fucked up from it, and then you just fall because you missed grabbing onto
the wheel, and then I slip inside.
You're in, and then it almost seems like you're kind of falling, and you see the wheel. You see the wheel just getting further and further away as you fall.
I followed deep.
And your body is like, you see it like fucking, it's decaying before your very eyes. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any other moves?
I'm gonna go ghost again.
Huh?
I'm gonna go ghost again.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. So I go ghost again, so that's my second slot. What happens?
As you go ghost again, the decaying stops. Okay?
Uh-huh.
As you go into an ethereal ghost-like form.
Uh-huh.
And you already used like, I don't know, 15 feet of your movement, I'd say, to get jumping in there and shit.
Uh-huh.
So you have 25 feet of movement left.
Okay. I'm gonna use a key point to do
Super
step
block
of the
or
wind
whatever.
and dash.
Okay.
So I have like 65?
You get out if you that's what you want to do. You fucking rise up above, and where do you deposit yourself?
So is there space on the other side of like where the angel came out of? Like just like a somewhere I can stand that's not in the ethereal, like the.
Yeah. There's floor and then the ring where the energy is.
I'm just gonna go outside.
Going within the ring.
Okay, I'm just gonna go outside of the ring.
Okay.
Towards where everyone else is.
Your ghostly form with decayed bits come out of the thing, and you drop off on where Melik will come out of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you go and deposit yourself there.
Okay.
And that's probably all your actions?
Yeah, that's all my actions. Guys, I tried to save Melik, but it was too difficult to reach him. I don't think there's any way of saving them.
So do this now because I'm going to forget.
Uh-huh.
The moment you come out of your ethereal form, take 3d6 necrotic damage.
3d6? That's fun.
Jeez.
You should.
9.
All right, not bad. Could have been a lot worse. That's like half what the max.
Yeah.
Yeah, math guy nods. That's correct. All right, the wheel turns. Let's see. Snazgar has come out, and you see that he's not like dead looking anymore. He actually looks alive. His human form has returned to him. He's no longer a lich. He's like,
what the fuck?
Yeah. Guys, weird things happening in that ghost realm of death, the life and death swirling around. I don't understand it, but what a mystery to unravel. Bart.
All right. I pull out my spell focus.
Dick.
Okay,
Yeah.
Putting on my hand, and then I'll use my meta magic to twin spell Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to shoot to free these guys, so they don't have to wait on their turn.
Who are you? Oh, okay. Ooh, you're gonna try a scorching ray the arms that are grasping all over their bodies.
Yeah. So I would have 6 scorching rays.
Okay. Wait,
Yep.
doesn't that make a single target spell multiple targets?
Oh,
Like
wait.
you can do 2 instead of 1. This is a scorching ray. You can target 3 separate people just stock.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that'll work. Twin. I don't think works for scorching ray. I may be wrong. I've never been a sorcerer, but
Yeah, never mind. I can't do that. I guess I'll just cast Scorching Ray.
all right. Who are you trying to free? 1, 2, and 3. First shot, second shot, third shot.
Let's see. Probably. Oh, that's Balgrim.
Okay. Yeah.
He's like halfway, right? Or how much was he?
0 way.
All right, so I'll just try to free him because I know he knows magic and stuff.
So all 3 shots on Balgrim.
Because he's still being held right by all the hands.
Yeah, and I think Tynerius is got what, an arm and a leg free. I said.
Yeah,
You remember that? Yeah. Okay, so give me the 3 attack rolls. I'll just keep telling you right now. It's you got to hit 18s to not hit Balgrim. It's a hard shot. It's arms grasping your friends. You know what I mean? So it's not like Balgrim. Just prepare yourself to be singed.
Balgrim's eyes are just like.
You sure about this?
Like, can't wait to see my ancestor again.
Okay, so one of those was a nat 20 plus 6, one is 16 plus 6, and then I got a 3 plus 6. So
okay. So you free him, but he takes roll damage for that one that you fucked up on.
8. Sorry, Balgrim.
Balgrim, you take 8 flat fire damage.
8 fire damage. Nice.
And I use my movement to run towards the pit, the magical pit thingy.
Okay. So
So that's I was like 10 feet up and then 30, so I'm like
you're 40 feet up, so you're like maybe 10, 15 feet away from the circle. Or from the wheel. Okay? The wheel turns. Melik rises from it. Melik, you look not like a tiefling anymore. Okay? You look like more of an Asimar. You know what I mean? Instead of being like half devil.
Oh shit.
You don't need to change. Yeah, you don't need to, just like instead of fire resistance, you have like necrotic resistance. Is that what they have? Asimars, you guys? Necrotic.
Look, but I think it's necrotic.
I'm not sure.
I think either necrotic resistance or radiant resistance. So anyway, and then you see, you open your mouth and something's crawling out of your fucking mouth.
Celestial resistance.
Radiant resistance.
That's the legacy one.
That's the name of the resistance, but what does it give you resistance to?
Necrotic and radiant damage.
Both? Okay. Yeah. All right. That makes sense. So you have a resistance right now to just necrotic and radiant. Just make a little note for yourself. And then through your mouth is crawling out is that imp. It's like a little devil.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like a devil. It looks more like a little angel, like a cherub. Okay. And it's like screaming, what happened to me? What happened? All right. Shamrock. You're pretty close, I think. You're like, you moved up 30 feet, so you're like, maybe you're 20 ish feet away from. You can reach anything you need to reach.
Oh, okay. Is there a way I can stop the wheel from turning?
You can try to. Yeah. You could literally try to like barrel into it because you remember it started off horizontal, and then it turned vertical to dip into the magic circle ring. So you can try to knock it back down.
All right, can I go ahead and try doing that then?
If he knocks it back down, will we all fall back into that pool?
Oh yeah, how would that work?
Or would,
No.
we be like halfway?
It's only if you did it the opposite way, where you'd like be underneath, like like if a canoe flipped over or some shit. But you guys, if it's the right way, you guys are laying. It's like you're laying on the floor.
Okay, so I want to go ahead and try to do that so I can free everybody.
Aim for Morphos.
Oh, did I describe Morthos?
No.
I don't think I described him. Sorry, when he came out, you see that he's like inexplicably he has these like energy chains wrapped all around him. All right, he's like got manacles on his wrists, but they're not really, they're just attached to chains that are just wrapped around him. But he's got like full range of movement, and you see like his eyes are like glowing with like a like a reddish blackish whitish, like multiple colors. It's like kind of changing, and he looks like he more or less looks like Morthos, but like fucked up with the chains and all that shit, the energy shit. Okay. All right, Shammy.
All right. Would I be able to roll an unarmed strike, or do you want me to roll for something else?
Yeah.
Unarmed?
Yeah.
And then plus like a damage roll and stuff after?
You should have an unarmed strike on your actions.
Yeah, I have an unarmed strike. And then it does like 4 damage after.
Okay.
Alright, let me see. 14.
You hit.
Okay.
Do the damage.
I don't think I have. It's already there. It's 4 damage.
4 damage?
Yeah.
That's exactly what you needed. You fucking punch this wheel with just like raw strength, and you see it flip, and now it's like flat on the ground. The pool is like as it closed, like the pool, like you could see like something like dissipate from the cracks around the ring. The pool is now gone, and the wheel is just resting on the ground. Everyone is still like strapped to it.
Sick.
All right, Melik. You feel kind of like a weight has been lifted off you. Literally. This thing crawled out of your mouth.
All right, so where did this little angel thing go?
He's kind of just like he literally just like crawled out of your mouth, and then the thing got pushed on the thing, so he's kind of like sitting on your chest.
Okay, he's right there, but I'm still being held in place.
Yeah.
Has anything happened? Has anything happened in this room since now? It seems like I assume all the ingredients.
You assume right.
Sorry, Olivia's making some noise.
No worries. That's what babies do.
So do I notice anything in this room now that all the ingredients are in there? That I guess that everything you needed.
If you look, well, because you're laying down, you look straight up through the whole, like the tower, like it's got like a pretty big like hole through the center of it.
Yeah.
And you can see in the sky there's like a massive, like the sky has changed color. Like it's not like the foggy black night that it was. It's like this like purple and white, like sky now. It's like, but it doesn't look normal. It's like fire, but not. You know, it moves like flame, kind of like a just a burning sheet on the sky, but it's like just it's like purplish and whitish.
All right. I'm still being held, so I'm gonna try to break free.
Okay, you could also ask this cherub imp, a chimp, if you will.
Chimp.
You know what? We'll go with impub.
So I can ask him a question.
Yeah, you can. No, you can like maybe try asking for help.
Yeah, can you so I was like, you're welcome, you're free.
Uh-huh.
Can you get me out of here? And I'm like struggling with the arms on me.
Fine. He goes and he like goes around your dick area and he's like searching and he touches the belt of Banff and he activates it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. You want me to roll for that?
They're not very strong. Do the D100, I guess, right?
Yeah, it's the D100. Oh, we're safe. So I didn't roll 100.
Okay.
So I just teleport somewhere.
Yeah.
Am I surprised that he helped me, like without any pushback? That's surprising.
Yeah, it does surprise you kind of because what you know of devils is that they're kind of assholes.
They're only in it for themselves. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna teleport away from the wheel, away from any other arms and hands. Are they like moving, or is it still? Are they like just kind of frozen in place? No, the arms, all the hands and everything.
No, you just misty step out of it, so you like the arms kind of like were holding you, and then they kind of like are now just holding the wheel.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna misty step over to the ground somewhere.
Okay. You misty step and you fucking laying down on the ground. You're just laying there. So that was what, like a bonus action, right?
Yeah. How far before I did that? Actually, how far? Oh, never mind, because my arms were still strapped. Never mind. I was gonna try to bring Stagger with me, but I can't. I have to be able to touch him.
Oh, you gotta touch him. Right. Yeah, the imp went with you.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm over on the ground holding this imp. This imp's like on my chest or something.
Just sitting on your chest with his hands. Yeah, he just activated the belt of Banff.
Okay.
You can use half your movement to get up, and then I think you still have an action left.
I'll stand up, and then. Oh man, I don't know what I want to do for an action. Is anybody still trapped?
2 people.
Tanir still has an arm and a leg, right? He's not free.
Yeah.
He's almost free. He's half free. Balgrim's free, and Morthos and Snazgar are still on the wheel.
Yeah, but the wheel's on the ground, not going anywhere. All right.
No, I'm gonna take Angel and Bertor as well.
Okay. I'm not gonna touch that angel, or it looks like a demon now. Just by kind of what happened to me, I kind of feel like that's probably a demon. So I'm not gonna touch that demon.
It has opposite effects.
Yeah. All right. Then I'm gonna take out my. Let's see. Could I use half my movement to get up?
Yeah.
And I'm too far from Tiberius, huh?
Yeah.
To get over there.
You could try Eldritch
I don't really
Blasting
have.
it. Oh no, you don't have Eldritch Blast. Sorry, you're a
I
rogue.
Yeah, all I have is my rapier.
You have a short
I
bow.
didn't have my short bow. I didn't have it equipped. I guess I could take it out if you let me, or
Yeah.
Minor.
all right. Let's try that. I'm gonna try to get him free one of his arms or legs.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Got to hit an 18.
It's 19 plus whatever.
You free him. I mean, you
Okay.
free. Would you go for, an arm or leg?
I went for his arm. I would have gone for his arm first to free both arms.
Okay. So you do that, and he kind of like
It's hanging from like one
hanging
leg.
by one leg. yeah.
You're welcome.
But the arms are kind of struggling to like hold
Okay.
on because it got awkward, it got twisted and shit. And actually, the twisting made them like let go, and he hits the ground.
Okay, that's my.
He wasn't.
That's gonna be my action. I'm just gonna ask. I'm gonna ask this little imp, Pharaoh imp thing. So
It's an imp up.
Imp up. I'm gonna ask imp up. So what's your deal? You're out of me. What's the next step? What do we do from here?
It wasn't my choice. I'm different. I feel weird. I want to kill that angel.
How big is he?
He's like gnomes like 3 feet tall or whatever. Like he's
3 feet tall.
Yeah, he's
Dang, he came out of your mouth.
Yeah, damn.
Damn.
Actually, he might be smaller than that. Maybe a foot tall.
Maybe he's like a fairy size.
He's tiny.
Right.
Yeah, he's fairy size.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna grab onto him then. I don't want him getting away. I got some questions for this little guy.
All right. It's kind of like an action to grapple.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess it's my turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna talk to him, but.
All right.
Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, let me just ask him one question. Like, why did you help me?
Because you need to help me. We help each other. Remember?
No. How have you helped me so far?
I keep you alive.
How? How? I didn't even know you existed until 15 minutes ago, or however long we've been in this room.
Yes, your transformation took a toll on you, but you are stronger from it. Your old life, you were weak, simple, but now, well, you're a little weird now. You fucking. What happened to your horns? What happened to my horns?
All right, that's all in there.
All right, Tinerius.
Yep. Am I fully free?
Yeah, you're fully free, but you're prone. I'll be right back. Think about what you're gonna do.
Okay. Is there a monster I can attack?
No. Oh well, I don't know yet.
Maybe the angel, but
maybe. Yeah.
Hey, who else is trapped right now?
It's the Angel, Snazgar, Morthos. You still have a leg trapped.
Who's Snazgar?
Alejandro's trapped still, right?
It's the lich that.
he's free.
Okay.
Who?
Snazgar?
Uh-huh.
That's the lich that just changed. He's no longer. He looks normal now after he went through the.
Yeah, he went back to looking human.
Okay, so no one we care about, right?
I mean, maybe the lich. I don't know. Like,
I mean, the only bad thing in here right now is all the arms, and then I guess the demon.
yeah,
the
angel demon.
and maybe Bertor, because he's kind of changed too, isn't he?
Oh yeah, Bertor and Fleebens maybe.
Yeah.
Well, Fleebens wasn't on the. Fleebens was.
No, Fleebens was trapped with us on the
Oh,
wall.
okay.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, he's still trapped.
Yeah, it's only Morthos, Bertor.
Oh, so I guess he's still trapped. You could help him if you wanted.
So.
Yo, I gotta go, guys.
Okay.
Artendo?
All right, Mordecai dies.
No, not
I'm
Mordecai.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wrong character.
Oh, that
Wrong
doesn't
character.
matter. What do you mean? Wait, Alejandro had to leave, right?
No,
No, Mario.
Mario.
Oh, Mario had to leave. Sorry. Mordecai
They both
dies.
die.
Mordecai still dies.
Bullshit.
Yeah. All right.
I'll catch you guys later.
Peace.
Okay.
He did his job. He turned the wheel, or he stopped the wheel.
Yeah, he did. He
Who's the
stopped it.
closest? to
Too
the
late
active
though. After
player?
everyone had fucking.
I mean,
Um,
all these rolls.
Everyone's still like. There's a feel on the wall, but you're still trapped by your leg.
No, he fell.
Oh, he fell. My bad.
The twisting motion of falling like made the when you twist someone's wrist, they fucking let go. Things like that happened, and he fell on the ground. He's prone.
But he has a nasty Indian burn on his left ankle.
Basically, yeah. 15 feet of movement to get up.
Who's the closest to save? To me.
Fleabins. Everyone else is free
Okay.
except the people on the wheel.
So when I try to save Flibbins, do I have to do an attack roll or do athletics?
Yeah, you can try to like chop at the arms that are holding him.
Okay. Let's see.
18.
Huh?
You have to hit it 18.
21.
Okay. Yeah.
Like 3 Flibbins.
You like do one slice down and you chop the arms holding his one side, like his arms and legs on one side.
Bonus attack.
There's a lot of people in this fucking encounter.
I can only do one, right? 1 person.
Yeah. You only have one action right now, right?
Yeah.
You can get next one. Yeah, and one attack. I mean, you get another one next turn. Okay, next level.
Okay.
You can move.
Move closer to the next person, I guess.
There's no one else.
To
Everyone
save?
else is free. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just,
So
just the
like
wheel.
next to him then.
You're just gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. Fleabins goes where rat. After seeing Bertor, like his only like real friend, like come out of the wheel all fucking wormed up and like a rotting centaur corpse, basically. He fucking turns, goes. Shit. Yeah, he's able to like slash himself free, like rip. He's got like ripping and biting at the fucking arms that are the remaining arms that are holding him, and the same kind of thing. He gets his other arm and it like flips him down. And he gets released, and he gets up and starts booking it towards the wheel. Snazgar, now human. I think. What did I say? He had an arm free. I think. Yeah, he did have an arm free. Let's see. He just like tries to free himself with his other arm. He does. He's like able to wiggle and rip himself free, and he gets up and he's like, This shouldn't be possible. I mean, this shouldn't be possible. This magic is unknown to me. I was working on a spell similar, but I was years away from getting it to work. Wow. Hey guys. He like hops off the wheel and he's like because he's like next to like these like fucking like Morthos the chained, like all chains and all fucked up eyes and shit. Bertor noodle face, the angel demon, you know. He's like, I'm gonna just stand over here. Next turn though, whoa! I'm gonna have such fucking attacks for them. Balgrim, you're free. I think, right? Yeah, you're free.
Yeah, I'm free now. I'm a little singed.
Yeah.
Let's see. Like what else? I can't even. The Oculax is gone. He's gone. Right?
Yeah. He's like in like a legendary action kind of way. He's like in between all your turns. He's been running up, and he's out of there. Your cannon's free. You're free.
So the lich is, or the guy who was the lich, fucking, he's kind of familiar with this magic, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask him, did you want to be human again, or is that why you looked into it? Kind of.
I abandoned this research centuries ago. I it cost me dearly. I kind of pit that. I made a deal with that angel. He points to the angel. I made a deal with that little thing. That he's pointing to the chimp, the impub, the chimpub.
Chimpub.
And I kind of like. They kind of did not like that I kind of made deals with both of them, and I kind of betrayed both of them. I was just looking for the knowledge, really, and they're both pieces of a puzzle I was trying to put together. If I remember correctly, the 5 ingredients were there's the Guardian of Souls. He points to the angel. There's the Cleric of Life. Points to Bertor. I guess I would be considered kind of a cleric of undeath. And Melik, well, not him. The imp within was a punisher of souls. But I'm not quite sure what this one's supposed to be. The chains are a bit of a hint. Have you guys heard of Thariz Dune? Anyone wants to do a religion check for me? Do a religion check.
Yeah, sure.
Where is it? There it is.
I got
Oh, nat 20.
12.
Yeah, net 1.
Okay. 17. All right, Balgrim and Balgrim knows more, but you've heard of it as well, Tynerius. Thariz Dune, known as the Chained God, the Destroyer of All. He was such a fucked up god, trying to like destroy everything in existence to like kind of rebuild it back in his image. That he was chained by the other gods in this other realm. And if you look at Morthos, and he looks to be like an avatar of Thariz Dune.
Oh shit!
Okay? Like, you guys never really knew that he was a warlock because he kind of, when what's his face played him, he was a sorcerer, but I reskinned him to a warlock later. And you guys, never really talked about his patron or anything like that. But you're putting it together that Thariz Dune was his patron. That's where he was getting his power, the chained god, the one that all other gods fear and, work together to trap. And Balgrim, you know this little piece of obscure information.
Yeah, I wouldn't know too much about it, but
Well,
I guess I would have heard of it, right?
Well, dwarves also living as long as you have, and you lived in a pretty big dwarven city where you worked at a monastery where there's probably some religious figures there as well. So you probably had like some sort of shit. Where the hell is that page? You know that there was a realm and like almost like a godlike entity that was supposed to be the warden of Thariz Dune to make sure he never escaped. Okay? She was referred to as the Great Mother. And she's from the realm of a million eyes. And you know what? Let's do a Balgrim alone. Do one more religion check. Or yeah.
Probably gonna be shit this time. 17.
All right, 17. You've heard of the realm of a million eyes. It's where beholders come from. Okay?
Okay.
And that's what you know.
The Great Mother is from this realm?
Is from the realm of a million eyes. Yeah. All beholders are born of the Great Mother, and the Great Mother resides in the realm of a million eyes. Which was
and she was the guardian to make sure that this guy wouldn't escape. Thariz Dune.
Yes. But this is like information about time, like before, like, super long time ago this happened.
Fair.
Snazgar is like, so you know Thariz Dune, the Chained God. It's really bad that he has an avatar here on the material plane. It's he can never escape, and the warden, the Great Mother, should never have allowed this to happen. I don't know. I don't understand. Something is terribly wrong. Also, if we're going to survive this, we need to reverse anything that's happened. That beholder, Oculax, he's ripped a tear into a realm that shouldn't exist anymore. It was splintered, fractured years ago.
Is there any way we can turn him back? Morthos.
All of them. Like everyone who got turned. Right?
Yeah. Well,
It's
especially
possible.
Morthos. Because
Yeah, Morthos, yeah.
especially
Yeah,
Morthos because he's like from
He's in his avatar state
chain
right now.
god.
Yeah. I will I will work on it. He like rushes over to like one of his old desks and like starts poring over like the scrolls and shit that he had, like his notes from like who knows how long, centuries ago.
Yeah. Lich.
I'll work on that. You guys handle them. Handle these beasts.
Snazgard,
Yeah.
what's our worst case scenario?
Tharizdun is freed, and all of the material plane and all planes, upper and lower, are all going to be ravaged by this unearthly power. He's one of the oldest gods in existence, and when he was trapped, I mean, I don't know if you know this, a little bit of esoteric religious knowledge here, but gods change over time. They get fractured, they get weakened, and new gods are born from the power that they lose, and more gods are created every time they come into conflict with each other.
If you are unable to reverse this plane and reverse Morthos and everyone else, then do we have to kill them?
If it's even possible. But
is it possible?
That portal. It was you were in there. What did you see? What happened to you?
I started to become like my flesh started peeling and it became bones. It just became unliving. And when I felt that, I ghosted out and went back to normal, but I still feel like the necrotic pains inside.
Yes, and that's maybe something you live with for the rest of your life. But if you saw what happened to me, I was undead. And now my flesh has returned, my skin soft as a baby's bottom. Everything gets reversed and flipped. It's like a convergence of life, death, and the other. Undeath. It seems like it's access to a plane that has been long forgotten. The plane of existence and non-existence.
We'll try to hold off Bertor and the Death Angel or whatever, and you try to figure out how to reverse all this.
It. And he goes back to scouring over the tomes and scrolls.
Okay.
Balgrim, you just talked, really, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Solid. Yeah, you can do some stuff. You can do like it's kind of a long conversation. Let's say you can use your cannon.
For what? Half the people here are allies, and the other one is just we don't even know.
Bertor. I would say the enemies are Bertor, Morthos, and the Death Angel.
Yeah, but they're trapped right now.
Ready? Ready your action?
I guess I can ready an action. Well,
maybe move or something. I don't know.
Nah, because I have a lot of long range shit, so I'm not too worried about the range.
Cool.
Yeah, just continue on, man.
All right. You see Bertor with his worms like fucking pouring all around him. The worms go and dig into the arms, spreading into all the arms that are holding him, fucking burrowing in and out of him, weakening them until he's able to rip himself free. He stands up, worms like falling and dripping off his body, and he fucking starts rushing at who was the closest. let's say it starts rushing at Gin.
Shamrock and Gin were both close to the
wheel.
the wheel.
Yeah,
to
okay, he goes.
the
He goes
circle.
after Shamrock. He goes after Shamrock, and he goes for a hit.
Want me to get his shit out?
Yeah, can you do that, please?
Yeah.
He misses anyway.
Okay.
Pull it out too. Hang on.
He misses, and that was his turn. He's free though, and he's off the wheel, and he's like right by Shamrock.
Okay.
The angel. Like a holy light that turns into like a black flame as it's like leaving his body starts emanating from him, and it burns away the arms that are holding him. And he fucking like rises up with his like his weird like bone wings that have like strings of like flesh kind of connecting the fingers of the wing. You know what I mean? You know how they're just hands that got weird.
Yeah.
And he fucking starts flying at Melik. Melik does a 15 hit.
No, I don't think so.
I have 15. My AC is 15.
Meet to beat. Okay.
Oh damn.
Hold up.
And he slashes you. Oh,
I would cast. I'm within 60 feet, so I cast silvery barbs on him to reroll.
okay.
Give him disadvantage.
And he gets a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh well. Yeah, he just makes him reroll, which is the disadvantage. He gets a 16 this time anyway. You take 8 damage from this like sword with like long sword, but like black flames kind of permeating from it.
It's necrotic, right?
It's this is just actually it's slashing.
You said 8?
8, yeah, and then and 13. The angel.
Oh, okay.
The like demon angel. You take 13 halved to 6 because it's radiant damage.
Additional?
It's necrotic damage actually. Now that he's flipped, yeah, additional.
So 14 total.
Yeah.
Do I still have Hellish Rebuke?
Yeah. You should, yeah. It's a celestial rebuke now. It's a angelic rebuke.
The same thing, right?
Yeah, except it's radiant instead of fire.
Okay, I'm gonna use that right now then, since I got.
Okay. You have to roll. It just takes the damage.
I have to roll. Hold on.
Roll an attack roll.
No, I have to roll an attack roll. It's just
roll the damage.
Reaction damage.
Okay.
2d10 radiant damage.
Yep.
Or I can cast it at a higher level. Do 3d. I'll just do 2d10.
Silvery barbs.
2d10. There we go. That's it. That sucked.
5 damage.
Roll.
Radiant.
Yeah.
It takes
The
10.
double.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And you fucking searing holy blue flame erupts from you as you fucking like point and do a celestial rebuke, and it fucking like gets like consumed in flames for like a couple of seconds, and then it dissipates, and he's like burning. His flesh is burning with holy flame.
Wait, sorry. There, he does get a chance to do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
To see if he can negate the.
He
the
fails.
Double. Okay.
He fails. Okay. And good. Mordecai.
Yeah. How far am I away from everyone else?
I don't remember.
All right. Well, then I'll just get my snake to get closer. I'll use my regular action to move my snake 40 feet closer.
I think it's just a bonus action to do that. So you could actually attack with your longbow or whatever.
I gave my silvery barbs advantage to Gin.
Okay.
So you have advantage for the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Oh yeah, I'll use my longbow to attack. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just remembering when Gin jumped into that fucking portal.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I wasn't like clear. I thought it was like a big pool, like the whole thing. Like you couldn't reach the wheel.
No, it was a pool, and the ring was like in the diameter of it, rotating within it.
I didn't know it was a small pool. I thought it was like a big pool. And then when Shamrock went to go punch it, I was like, oh, I guess you could walk like around it.
I'd say it was like a 20-foot diameter ring.
Yeah.
Pool. Sorry, what you get, Mordecai? And who are you attacking?
26. Angel or demon, half whatever.
Yep. 26. That hits. Roll damage.
Ooh, 11.
Nice.
And then yeah, use a bonus attack to get my snake closer.
And you want to attack the angel with the snake as well?
Yes.
All right. Roll the attack for the snake.
Give me a second. I just want to look for it real quick. One D8 plus. Okay. 4, so that's 4 plus 2. 8. 8 damage. 8 slashing damage.
8 slashing damage. It takes it like a champ, as like your snake goes and like what bites with its teeth. It slashes with its teeth. Or what?
Yeah.
It's not piercing. Okay.
It's slashing here, but
no, yeah, whatever it says. Okay. And that's your turn. Gin, you have advantage.
Are we fighting Bertor? Or the angel?
Bertor is fighting you.
Okay.
And the angel.
Alright, I'm gonna do.
Oh shit! You know what? I didn't have Morthos. He frees himself, and that's it.
Okay. Gonna do a triple attack.
Okay, you only get advantage on the first one.
Yep. So this one I'm gonna do actually an unarmed strike because I'm trying not to hurt him or like cut him up.
All right, non-lethal damage.
Yeah. 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For that first one.
To
5 damage. Yeah, to Bertor.
Okay.
And then the flurry of blows and unarmed strike. 16 and 18.
They both hit.
5 and 5. Fucking 3 ones in a row.
Yeah.
So 15 total damage.
Got it. Okay. And you're good? You're just by Bertor? All right.
Yeah.
Bartor. Bart.
Bartor.
All right. I'll cast Bane on the fallen angel and the other guy. There's only 2 bad guys, right?
3.
Morthos.
Morthos.
Okay. I'll use it on all 3 then.
And it just happens.
I know. Charisma saving throw for each one. 14. DC 14 charisma.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Morthos saves.
Dang.
You said how much? DC what? Sorry, 13, 14.
14. Yeah.
He meets 14. The angel meets 14. So it doesn't work on him. And Bertor is baned. So that's a minus D4 to all his attack rolls and saving throws, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Anything else?
Let me see if I could do a bonus action. Nah, that's it.
Okay. Shamrock attacks the angel. I believe who he was fighting, right?
He bonus action rages.
Okay.
And then does I can't do his attacks on him. I'll just roll it.
Yeah, just roll it.
Does a trident attack. 18.
Hits.
And does a d6 plus 3.
Well, +5 really, because you're raging.
Oh yeah, plus 5, so 10 damage.
Okay.
And that's his turn. This is against Bertor, right?
Oh, I thought it was the angel.
The angel. Yeah, sorry.
It was against the angel.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay. And that's his turn?
Yep.
Melik. You can attack Bertor, the demon angel, or Morthos.
I'm gonna go for the demon angel. But first, I'm gonna ask this little chimp. So, what do I call you?
Brand.
Names have power, and I refuse to give you mine.
You got a nickname?
I heard someone say, Impup.
Impup. I shake my head in disapproval. But are you still with me? You still want to help me out?
I want to defeat this angel if you're on board with that.
Yeah, I'm on board.
He puts out his little hand. It's a deal then?
So is he standing on the ground?
He's like he's fluttering in the air.
Oh, he's fluttering in the air.
And his tiny little hand comes out.
Yeah, deal. What deal? I just said you want to go after this guy.
Yeah.
Make it everything a deal.
It's a deal.
All right. I mean, if he was a demon and then everything kind of got flipped over down there, I feel pretty comfortable with sticking to.
Okay.
Making a deal with an angel.
Yeah, I'll make a deal with an angel.
So to speaks.
All right. You take his hand?
Yeah, I his entire body.
Yeah. He digs his little fingers into your skin, draws a little blood.
Whoa, that's not something you usually do. You're glutton.
It's a deal.
I lick my fingers too, just to do it.
I like your style. All right, let's attack this angel, eh?
Yeah, how far away? How far away is this angel?
Let's say you misty step like 30 feet. He's like roughly 30 feet away.
30 feet. I do have 30 feet of speed, so is anybody near him?
I think
Shamrock.
Shamrock was fighting him. Someone else was fighting him too, right?
Was Gin? Or I don't remember. I don't recall.
I'm fighting Bertor.
Okay. Yeah.
Was it Mordecai was far away, so no one's really by him.
Yeah.
Nobody's by him.
No, he's already by you. He was attacking you.
Oh, okay, good.
Well,
That's right. Yeah, he's right by you, so he attacked you already. Yeah, that's who it
Let
was.
me ask you this. Can I consider Impub to be a separate creature at this point? That's within 5 feet of him, so I can just sneak attack at will while he's with me.
Yeah, he's a friend right now.
All right, then I'm going to attack with my rapier.
And he's like fluttering around the angel, distracting him while you attack, so you get your sneak attack.
Yeah, that's the plan. So 15 to hit.
You have advantage.
Do I?
Yeah. When a friend is nearby.
I thought it was on a sneak attack.
I thought
No,
I thought that was when
Yeah.
he's hidden.
If
or,
he has a friend
sneaking.
nearby, he could do sneak attack. But if
also
he has
when
advantage, he can also do a sneak attack. If he
There you
he
go.
has advantage, yeah.
Yeah, and if a friend's near you, you have advantage and get your sneak attack. So do it another roll. Does that miss?
Another roll.
Having a friend near him doesn't give him advantage.
No, it doesn't give him advantage.
Yeah, I don't have
No.
Oh, does it not?
No, only the sneak
He
attack
can sneak
bonus
attack
damage
if he has
dice.
a friend next to him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
It's
Fair
only
enough.
when
Alright,
he gets advantage he gets sneak attack as well.
All right, you miss.
Okay, so I miss on my attack.
Yeah.
Okay, hit then. I'm just gonna. Does Impub, does he get to attack? Because I'm just gonna disengage and book it because I can't do anything unless I hit somebody.
Mm-hmm. Impub will go on his turn.
All right, I'm just gonna.
I kind of fudged it to release you at that time, but he's in the turn order.
All right, then I'm gonna just disengage and. Back
What the
away
hell,
30
man?
feet.
Where you going? We had a
You're over my shoulder. I'm like, your turn.
Okay.
I felt like I was more impressive when you were inside of me.
What?
Wording. Ooh, hey, yeah.
Is there anything I can hide behind? No, huh? It's a pretty open room.
Yeah, let's say there's like some pillars around the room holding the floor up and shit. The floor above
All
up.
right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get behind. That's what I do best is when I cower in fear behind a pillar.
So you
That's what I'm gonna
use
do.
your bonus action to disengage. So you're just going behind a pillar, but you're not doing your hide action.
Yeah. I'm getting behind some cover.
Okay. Tinerius.
I said the
Wait.
angel.
What does he have? It's not on my same turn. He goes,
I fudged that just to release you, but he's in a turn order.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Said the angel, the boar. And then what's the other one?
Angel, Bertor, and
Bertor.
and Morthos, who had just freed himself, but he hasn't really acted yet.
None of them have attacked us yet, right?
Dave attacked.
Oh.
Yeah. Bertor tried to attack. He missed. The angel hit Melik.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have turn undead?
How strong are these guys?
Can't tell you that.
No, I mean I'm asking the group.
We wouldn't know.
We
how
don't
you
know.
Because I
Yeah, I'm
can
looking at your
cast
spell list right now.
channel divinity.
All we know is his AC is above 15, but we don't know HP or anything like that.
Okay.
But you
Because I
don't
want
have
to
turn.
cast
No, it
the
doesn't.
channel divinity, turn the unholy to the angel.
You've already
But you
used
guys-
your channel divinity, right? Oh no, that was a
Yeah, we're-
divine sense.
Yeah, divine sense.
Yeah, he's divine sense.
Yeah, this is like So if I cast this, you guys can't attack it until. I mean, it's best to attack the other ones first, so he can't attack. Know what I'm saying?
Wait.
I haven't used this one before, so.
So
What
you're
were you
using
using?
turn the unholy as an action. You can censure fiends and undead. Each fiend or undead that can see or hear you within
Yeah,
30
like if they
feet
fail
must
saving
make
throw
a wisdom saving throw of 13 on a failure. It is turned for 1 minute
until
or
takes
until it takes damage.
All right, so I think you get close enough, and then he does a wisdom saving throw. Is that what
Yeah.
you said?
Yeah.
13.
Is it 13?
Yes.
All right, he gets a 10, so he has to run away, or he gets disadvantage.
You can't attack. The only action is dash, escape, or dodge. If you can't move, nowhere.
You can't move.
You can move.
Oh, I
There's-
can move.
Well, you can.
Move away from him.
If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then on its turn, at the end of its turn, it does another saving throw.
It doesn't say.
Yeah, until it takes damage.
It only breaks
So it-
unless he takes damage.
Yeah, unless it takes
Only
damage.
if he takes damage.
Oh,
And
really?
it's-
That's
and
it?
And it lasts a minute.
It
It lasts a
spends-
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Ooh,
spends its
okay.
turn moving away from him as far as
Yeah.
possible.
Got it.
But But I can only cast this once though. So
Yeah.
I wonder if it's good.
So who
Fuck it, let's
did
try
you
it.
do it on?
Let's cast it with the angel.
Oh yeah, he is technically undead now.
He's a fiend now, actually.
Yeah. Oh, it works on fiends too.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
I put my sword down and just like start praying, and then just like
What's your prayer?
try to. I call divine the power of the gods. Turn this creature down to an unholy beast.
All right. Holy light consumes this angel as it like. It doesn't hurt or anything, right? It just makes freaks them out.
Yeah.
It's like blinding light, and it's like nah. Every time it looks at you, you're like this glowing figure that like it's like fearful of, and that happens.
No.
Was that your action?
That's the action.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You have a bonus action, sir?
I don't think you really Shield of Faith or some shit.
And can I do that?
Sanctuary.
But I have to cast it
your
first, right? Because it's a bonus action.
Yeah. It's a bonus action spell. You can use your bonus action to cast it.
Okay. Who's in front of line right now?
The imp is up there. Gin is by Bertor. Shamrock is up by Bertor as well.
No one's damaged yet, right?
I'm damaged.
Gin is damaged.
Gin? Okay.
Alec is damaged. Balgrim is damaged. But I think your Lay on Hands and Cure Wounds are both actions.
Definitely. I think only healing word is a
I'll
bonus.
cast the Shield of Fate on Gin then. I'll throw my shield.
All right, you throw your shield, and then it like hovers around him, creating this like celestial light that kind of consumes, like envelops him.
Like a floating, like imaginary, like shield around.
I
him.
flinched because I thought he threw his shield at me. I'm like,
Yeah,
It's holy.
Okay. Fleabin's now free. He fucking
+2 AC.
Yep.
books it. And just starts like goes up to Bertor. And he's like in like were-rat form, like a hybrid rat form.
Mm-hmm. I think that's yeah.
And I don't know if he can. I think he just got freed, so he can't reach. So he uses his hand crossbow to attack Morthos, and he screams, "It's the betrayer! It's his fault that we're stuck down here!" Fucking Fleabins. He misses. Piece of shit, Morthos! You're supposed to be one of us on our side. So the imp, for a second he got freaked out by that holy light, but it didn't affect him. He was right by the angel when it happened. Does he know? Like, would he know not to attack the angel? Is the question.
Who?
The imp. The imp. He's right by the angel.
Tynirus, I think he said it out loud, not to hit him.
Mm-hmm. Well, if we converse, I guess, in the group.
I mean,
he would probably also know what the spell is, or what he did. You know.
Well, I assume he said it out loud because he said it.
Don't attack.
he did. He sent like a chant. Yeah,
I don't know if he said it as PJ or if he said it as Tynirius.
Yeah, we don't know.
Lads,
So
don't attack the angel. There it said.
All right. Then he
attack it last, like after both the Mortos and Bertor.
No, bro. 1 minute's like 10 turns or 10 rounds.
Yeah,
10 rounds.
It's like a long time.
And it can't try to save itself, right?
No.
It has to run away.
It has to run away or be hit or wait the whole minute.
Yeah.
Okay. The imp goes invisible. And then you don't know what happens with him.
Sneaky boy.
Sneakies.
All right. Just gotta look up something real quick.
Look, I cast counter spell.
Counter spell. Right.
I don't even have it.
For
Things
we'll
the
get
third
that
level
for a
counter.
while. Yeah, I think so. Let me see.
I have it in Darktide.
Oh,
You have counterspell?
Yeah, from the jewel, the Banshee's
locket.
Veil.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh
right.
yeah, the thing. Yeah, that's right.
Gives you 3 charges, right? 3 charges.
3
Counter
charges. Yeah.
spell? Yeah, that's fucking strong.
Henry used it wrong. And I was gonna explain it, and then he's like, he just did it. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that's what happens.
He's the DM, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Snazgar looks up, and being a magically knowledgeable person, a great wizard, he goes and on the ceiling he casts Wall of Force. It's an invisible wall. It's fucking horizontal. So let's see. So he blocks off the fucking thing with like a fucking 20-foot wall. Okay? And it's I don't know how thick it is. It's just like a 1/4 inch thick, I think.
He closed everyone in here, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, knowing that you cast that thing on the angel. He's like,
oh yeah, because
he doesn't want it to escape, so he's like trapping it within. So he's like, I got you guys, no problem, because it's like a straight shot to the surface up there, and we can't let this thing escape. And he goes back to reading his tomes. Balgrim.
All right. So I will cast. Ooh. Everyone's kind of there. Bertor and Morthos are kind of close, right?
No, I think Bertor went to go attack. Who did he miss on? I think it was Gin. He went, him and Gin are right next to each other. And the angel was by Melik and the imp, but now he's kind of alone there.
Was okay.
Yeah, because they both imp went invisible and Melik disengaged.
Oh, isn't Shamrock nearby there, right? The angel?
Yeah, you're right. Shamrock is right by the angel too. Oof. Opportunity attacks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just I'll attack the centaur.
Okay.
I'll do a firebolt with a 21 to hit.
Nice.
Hit.
That's 5 damage. And then it's basically the same with my force bolt or with my ballista. It's basically the same thing. It's only an 11 though, so it's probably gonna miss.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah. All right, and that's it.
But the firebolt, as it hits Bertor, and you see some of the worms that's crawling in and out of its body burn and shrivel and fall to the ground. Bertor screams in pain, and he fucking goes for an attack on Gin. Gin, you have high
19.
AC. Jesus, how the hell do you have 19 AC?
30.
He gave me the +2 Shield of Faith.
Oh, I
yeah.
see.
Shield of Faith.
Oh, but he hits with one of them. He deals 8 slashing
Uh-huh.
Oof. An 11 necrotic.
Unbloodied.
And then he launches a worm at you.
I react, and I do deflect missile.
It's I know this is the second time this has happened, but it's not a ranged attack roll.
Oh my god.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, you got dexterity. Come on.
Yeah, it's not a high DC either.
12.
Yeah, you avoid it.
Was it Bertos, the one that had Bane?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
yes.
he is the one.
Hold on.
Just in case.
Yeah, he still hit. He still hit.
Okay. Cool.
He got a 24 to hit.
Damn.
Even if the max 4, it was 20.
Yeah.
Shit.
I tried.
Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, you guys remind me of this shit. There's a lot of moving pieces here.
Yeah, there's a lot. That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking. I was like, was it Bertos or the other dude?
Berthos.
Berthos is Bertor and Morthos.
Bartos.
Barthos. So there's Bertor, the centaur, and Morthos, the tiefling.
Okay.
Or ex-tiefling. Chain
The
god.
angel goes to dash like up. Well, he goes to fly up. He has a 90-foot fly speed, but he fucking boom hits that invisible wall of force, fucking banging against it over and over again. He fucking takes the dodge action, but before he was able to get out of Shamrock's reach, Shamrock gets an opportunity attack. I guess he gets to choose to use it, so you don't have to use it.
Okay.
It is a reaction, so
it's a reaction. You can choose to react.
This thing's a fiend, right?
Yes.
Okay, he's not undead, so he's not gonna recklessly attack him.
But he's also raging, so reason doesn't make any sense to him. He would attack.
Yeah, that's true. Here, I'll roll it for him.
Like no
15.
Reason. 15 misses.
Okay. He swings and misses.
I was about to silvery barbs his ass.
Angel is like 30 feet in the air, just like banging against this thing, and then he fucking just goes like he takes the dodge action. All right, Morthos. Morthos is holding himself in a way that you've never seen before. He's got like a strength and a confidence that he never exhibited before with his little bitch voice. Let's see. You guys are, let's see. He laughs to himself. And he fucking does let's see, charm person. No, wait. What is this? Now, you know what? He goes and he fucking casts vicious mockery on the angel.
On the angel?
Yeah. Wisdom saving throw. Oof. 13. Ooh, he fails. And he takes the angel takes 4 damage.
Reason from his fear.
And he's no longer turned. Or whatever it was.
Yeah, it is turned. Yeah,
turned.
You can't escape that easily. It's not his voice anymore, that British voice. It's something else.
Good.
Well, you didn't like my impression of
Every time I hear it, I think of Taika.
Taika Waititi from his little
his Korg voice.
All right, let me just go over here. Mordecai, think about what you're doing.
Who's next to Morthos?
I don't know. I don't think
I don't
nobody.
think anyone is.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
Fuck him up.
That guy. I'm about to unleash a string of scorching rays on his ass.
Yeah, burn that shit.
Wait, are tieflings resistant to fire? They're resistant, huh?
Technically, he's
I
not
think
a
they're
tief.
fire resistant.
I don't think he's a tiefling anymore though, because he went through the ethereal plane and changed.
Upside down.
So he was a
Upside down.
tiefling, and he would be. Oh, wait, he's like a chain god, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know what that makes him.
Yeah, I don't know.
I can play for about 20 minutes.
For sure.
20 minutes, yeah.
Hey, while we're waiting on Sasha, my daughter drew a picture.
Oh yeah.
It's called Tinerius Remembers.
Wow, that's what his mind looks like.
Yeah, a jumbled mess.
Wait, are those the
Vague-
S?
Some vague structures.
Is that the S where you draw the 3 lines and you draw the triangle? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Stussy, the Stussy.
It's the 3 and then the 5.
Oh my god.
The 5 one.
It's funny.
Nice.
All right, Mordecai.
I'm gonna use my longbow, but I'm gonna cast ensnaring. What's this thing called again?
Ensnaring strike.
Yes, ensnaring strike on Morthos.
How does it work? You cast it on
Yeah.
the bow shot, and then you
On the
shoot
bow
someone.
shot. Yeah. And
Okay.
if I hit it, they have to do a strength saving throw.
Okay.
So let me try that. Fuck. God damn, it was 13.
This was on Morthos.
Yeah.
It misses.
Misses, fuck, of course. And I'll just use my bonus
And you-
action. Huh?
No, it's not. You ensnare like a potted plant that's like sitting on the ground over there that's been long dead.
Something that's like way off to the side in the corner of the room or something?
Yeah, you just fucking miss that shit like crazy.
Fuck. Alright, yeah. And then I'll just get my snake to attack Morthos.
Go for it.
Sure. This one is... Where's that dice at? Ooh. 10 damage.
Done. It was what kind of damage was it?
It says slashing, but you said piercing. I think piercing makes more sense. I don't know why it says slashing here.
Well, if it's slashing there, then it's slashing. He probably just like slices with his things instead of digging in. But I'm gonna say he is resistant to slashing because of the chains and because of his new avatar form. All right, Gin. Oh, you guys
what?
forgot, but the end of last episode, the alchemist threw you guys a sack of healing potions. So
Yes.
Balgrim
right.
had it, and then you're like, tell us later. And then
Oh,
I'm telling you.
okay.
Okay.
Was it 2d4 plus 2?
So everyone's got a healing potion.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink mine. I heal for 6. And it's gonna do triple attack onto Bertor. I just rolled 3 of these unarmed strikes. Actually, no, whatever. Nat 20 on the first one.
Nice.
9 damage. 20! Oh wait. Oh shit, it was blocked.
It looked like a nat 20.
Yeah. So there was a 20 and it was blocked by the text and then it showed 2. So I
Yeah,
missed
that's
that one. And I missed that one. So only one hits.
All right. He's pretty fucked up. You like get a worm on you, and you fucking shake it off if you punch him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll that. Oh, you already rolled damage? 9 damage, okay.
Yeah, 9
Nice.
damage. Unarmed strikes. Non-lethal.
Yeah.
All right. And bust another scorching ray.
What?
And I'll shoot 2 at the one that Jin's fighting, and I'll shoot 1 at the angel.
Do it.
Let's see. First one's 19.
All right, that one hits Bertor.
19 again.
Hits the angel. Oh, wait, you said
19.
angel?
Triple 19.
You sure you want to hit the angel?
He
Yeah,
already got hit. He already got hit.
It's already broken. It's already broken, yeah.
So I got 3 19s in a row.
Yeah, Beyond is crazy. All right, you roll your damage. So that was 1 on Bertor, 2 on the angel.
Uh,
Or where's
2.
Morthos?
2 on the first one, and then 1 on the angel.
Oh, 2 on Bertor and 1 on the angel. Okay.
Yeah. So first one does 8 damage, and then another 6, so 14 total. And then to the angel, he takes 7 damage.
So he takes 4 damage because he's a fiend. He's a fiend right now. He's resistant to fire.
All right. And my flames, my scorching rays come out like a dark purple flame.
Yeah, and Henry wouldn't let you take the Purple Ranger color. I was rewatching it. I'm just gonna give it to you anyway. Fucking. All right, Calvin, Shamrock.
Shamrock. Technically he missed, so he lost his rage. Right?
I guess. Yeah. That's
what?
the rules.
He attacks.
Huh?
You don't have to hit. You just have to attack.
Oh, okay, so he still has his rage.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would suck.
Who's it's gonna go for Morthos since the angel's up in the air, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So he's gonna do. Does he do 2-weapon fighting? Oh no, just a.
Not if
thought
he's
he
holding a trident.
did.
Not if he's holding a trident.
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
They both have to be light weapons, I think, unless he took the dual wielder.
What's
feat.
his feat? Yeah, he has a dual wielder feat.
Okay, so I think he doesn't have to have light weapons. So
He,
can do a
yeah,
bonus- he
that
can do a
aren't
bonus.
light.
Just
Mhm.
take out his hand axe. I think yeah.
So you can do a trident and hand axe? Okay.
Yeah.
He'll do that then. And he's gonna do. Okay, so you can do 3 attacks actually. Because he has a frenzy attack, you can make it a melee as a bonus action.
Okay. But he gets exhaustion after.
Yes.
Yeah, you get 1 level of exhaustion.
17 plus 5, and then 14 plus 5, 19. Do those hit on Morthos?
Yeah.
22. Okay.
You could have also reckless attacked and get all your attacks fucking.
He does not have reckless
advantage.
attack.
He does.
I don't see it on his thing.
It's in his features.
Oh, is it?
It's a barbarian feature. Every barbarian has
okay,
reckless
okay.
attack.
I see. That's fine. He didn't need it. And then do his third attack. He misses his third attack.
Okay.
He gets
Piercing and slashing.
yes.
Okay.
So
The piercing.
the piercing is 8, and the slashing is 6.
Oh shit! Hold on. God damn it.
He added a +2 to all his attack
Yeah.
damage.
So sorry, piercing was 8.
Yeah. And slashing was 6.
So he takes 3 slashing. Okay.
And
He did. He like
that's it.
stabs through the chains with the trident, but he slashes like at him, and like the chains kind of absorb some of the damage from his hand axe. All right, Melik, you're behind a pillar, if I remember.
Yeah, behind a pillar.
Not hidden though.
The angel's like flying around up top, right?
He's still up top, but he's got damage, so he's not turned anymore.
And then Bertor's still right there on the ground, right?
Bertor is standing on the ground. Yes.
Is that it? Is that just the two of them?
And
Morthos.
Morthos.
Oh, and Morthos.
And they're both near people. So
Yeah, I'm gonna. Are they? How far am I from them? We're all kind of centralized, right?
You're within shortbow range, but you're not Bertor is pretty close to you, and Morthos is also within your reach.
I'm gonna run up and try to strike Morthos. Then
Do it.
come on, 17
That hits.
or 9 damage,
9 piercing.
and then I will also do sneak attack since I'm right there.
yeah.
And other people are near, right?
Yeah,
I don't think you have to be next to him.
No,
right?
Shamrock is next to him. So
Yeah. Okay.
But also, he is
yeah,
connected
no, I
to
get
your
an
anchor.
advantage if someone's next to him.
You get a sneak attack. Yeah.
Okay, so sneak attack is just 2d6 because I hit him already.
2d6.
Boom. Additional 7.
Nice.
And
Morthos has like burning blood pouring out from his wounds that are like dripping off of him and like forming more chains around him.
Jesus.
It's like solidifying into these like glowing hot chains.
I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
Can I get back behind the pillar?
Yeah, you can make it.
Was it within 15
Well,
feet?
no.
I'll just back away. What 5?
You
10
back
feet
away
away?
like 10 feet. Like
Yeah. Okay. My AirPods are about to die. I'm gonna see if I can switch it real quick. But that's my turn. And then, then I'm gonna yell. I'm just gonna yell. Imp, where are you? Because he disappeared, right? He vanished.
He's invisible. Yeah.
He's
But he
invisible.
should still be able to hear me, right?
Yeah, you can hear him. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay. Like, where are you? All right. I'm just gonna. That's it.
He's not gonna give away his invisible position by saying, "I'm right here."
I know, but can't he like communicate with me? Like only I can hear him though, or was that only when he was inside?
When he was inside you.
Okay. All right, never mind.
You should have ate him again, dude.
I still yell it, expecting an answer, but I'm standing right there. Okay, I'm done.
All right. 10 years.
Is Bertho or Bortos closer to me? Which one's closer?
Well, what did you do last turn? You turned the angel. I'll say Morthos is closer.
Okay, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Cool. Motherfucker. 9.
Miss. And some people are pretty fucked up, but you already attacked.
What is it?
Gin is like 13 health.
13 health.
And you are the only healer.
Okay.
Well, actually, Mordecai, I think, has some healing spells, if he took them.
Alright. I'll cast my sanctuary.
No, he didn't.
It's like, bro.
No, but
Actually,
he's an angel right now, right? So or he's an ASMR. ASMRs have
ASMR.
whatchamacallit? Or ASMR, my bad. Not
Cure
ASMR.
wounds, sorry.
ASMR.
You can't cast Cure Wounds, bro.
ASMR, right?
You already took your action.
Yeah.
You can't cast.
Can I cancel it?
You
What do
missed.
you mean you attack and
Nah,
miss?
you missed.
Oh.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, okay. So I guess I can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have bonus any like healing word or anything, huh? Sucks.
All right. Flebens.
Lebens.
He like fucking closes the distance to Bertor, and he starts like biting and then ripping worms off his body, basically. Just an attack, but he's like,
Yeah.
that's a miss. And that's a miss. Dude, Fleben sucks.
What's his plus? Like, what's his bonus?
4.
4?
Yeah. And he rolled pretty low on both of them, so. And Bertor had like armor on. The imp fucking appears behind the angel.
Ooh.
Snap.
And he does like the equivalent of a sting attack, but it's like a wing flap attack or some shit. I don't know. You used to like sting him with their tail, but like now that he's a cherub, he doesn't have a tail. Anyway. Ooh, he hits.
It's like a little baby dagger.
Yeah, let's say he's got a little dagger. All right, the angel takes 5 damage. But it does take 3. Let's say it's radiant damage, so 3d6. So it takes 12. Plus it's vulnerable, so it takes double 24. Wow, 24 radiant damage on the angel. Gotcha, bitch! As he like comes out of invisibility and just fucking stabs him in the back. All right. Snazgar looks up, and he goes and he casts like let's say magic missile on one each on Bertor, Morthos, and the angel. And that's just auto damage. Morthos takes fucking 3 damage. He's down.
Morthos is down?
Hey.
Yeah. Bertor takes 4 damage. And the angel takes 2 damage. Balgrin. And he goes back to reading. Almost got it, guys. I think just give me one more round.
All right, so again, I'm just gonna attack Bertor.
Okay. Are you trying to do non-lethal?
Yeah,
I guess it's
non-lethal.
Firebolt. How do you non-lethal fire damage? Okay. Just hit him. Just do the attack roll.
Whatever. Yeah.
He'll just be down, like unconscious.
All right. 5 damage.
All right. He goes down, collapsing in a pile of worms as they fall off his body and then struggle to crawl back on.
And the angel, I guess I'll use my ballista to attack the angel.
Okay.
Cool. I don't even know why I bring this shit up. I straight up miss.
Yeah.
All right, that's
okay. Bertor has 1 death save, positive. The angel is fucking pissed. He goes and he fucking tries to grab at the imp. He grabs him and he fucking tosses his ass. 5 damage plus. Whew. He fucking grabs the imp, crushes it in its hands as it like erupts in like flame that it used to be resistant to, but no longer. Or are you immune to actually? And he fucking throws it as a burning fucking crumbled pile of imp. The imp dies.
Damn.
Oh shit.
He
Makes
throws it at
sense.
your feet, Melik.
He's not there.
Well, he can hear maybe, but he's not here.
Here's some go outside.
You see Morthos. The chains around him start rattling. It's kind of moving around him, moving all around him, like honestly, like covering his entire. Like you don't even see him anymore. He's so wrapped in chains.
All chains.
Yeah, he's in like a chain cocoon right now.
Oh shit.
And then you see like chains start flying out in every direction. I want everyone to do a dexterity saving throw. Everyone. It's got infinite chain length. Well, within reason.
Cool. I straight up fail.
Damn.
What?
23.
All right, everyone below a 15. You are restrained by chains. Okay?
Okay. Shamrock's restrained.
Shamrock's restrained. I saw 2 people go like in the 20s.
I got 23.
And who else?
Wow. My turret did
Mordecai.
better. My turret got an 18.
Mordecai.
18. Okay, so your turret like it's got little legs. If you ever look at the description, it like literally has little legs that it can walk around.
Legs.
Yeah. So Gin, Mordecai, and the turret are the only ones that didn't get restrained by the chain attack. Okay, and everyone take that got restrained take 2d6, kind of like a crushing, burning. 1d6 of bludgeoning, 1d6 of fire.
Damn.
2d6.
Yeah, I'll roll it.
Damage.
Don't worry about that. You take 6. Everyone took 6 damage.
Wait, what? 2d6 or 6 damage?
I did it. It's
He
I
rolled
rolled
it.
2d6
Oh,
and it was
okay,
6
okay.
damage.
6
Yeah.
damage. Okay.
6 damage.
Okay.
All right, Mordecai.
I run up to again. What's your health at?
13.
Run up to Gin and cast Cure Wounds.
Roll the healing.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a d8 plus something. Too.
What's the damage from earlier from the thing? For Shamrock?
Did you get? Oh, it was 6.
Oh, 6
Although
damage.
he's resistant to bludgeoning, so he takes
3.
2 bludgeoning and 1 fire. So you take 3 damage.
Okay.
Wait, it was a dex save, right? Did Shamrock roll with advantage?
Yeah. He fucked up.
Okay. Dang.
Highest was 11.
Shamrock.
So did you heal 10, Gin?
I will now.
Heal 10.
Thanks, Mordecai.
Cool. Where's restrained? Restrained. There it is.
I had to do his health on a calculator because I can't edit his character's sheet.
Oh, I can't either. Actually, never mind.
No, you have to he has to unclaim it or unassign it.
Sure.
It's alright.
All good.
So Mordecai,
Right,
that was your action.
Mhm.
Do you have a bonus action? You want to do anything?
No.
You know the moves. Okay, Gin. Now you got some good healing there.
Yeah. Who's up? Morthos is down? Or he turned into a cocoon, right? Of chains?
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
did that chain
He
attack
attacked.
on everybody.
Yeah.
So is he still up?
No, he's laying down.
Mhm.
He got like cocooned by chains, and then he fucking shot out.
So who's left? The angel?
Yeah, because Bertor's down. Angel's left. Pretty beat up.
I want to ask Snazgar. What's going on with Morthos? He just turned into a chain of cocoons? Should we be worried?
Yeah, you should be worried. He's an avatar of Tharizdun, the chained god, the god that all other gods feared. So they trapped him away and chained him. Remember that whole?
Yeah, but now he's like a whole cocoon. What's the deal with that?
Yes, well, Morthos's body is maybe damaged, but Tharizdun is not going to let his avatar go so easily. I don't know the specifics of Tharizdun's abilities, but know that you should fear them.
Okay. Who's near me that's restrained?
Is it everyone else?
Shamrock.
I think the only ones who, right?
I think Shamrock is.
You guys are all fighting the Bertor.
Bertor.
So
Shamrock
Shamrock
is there.
is by you. Yeah, Shamrock's probably the closest one to you. And Fleebins, who I forgot to do his dex save. Give me a sec.
Hey, did we all heal?
He's also restrained. No.
Oh, okay. I gotta jump off.
Okay, man.
All right, man.
See ya.
It's fun.
Peace, dude.
See you guys.
See ya.
Peace.
He stayed longer than I thought.
Yeah.
He was late.
Yeah. But he stayed like an extra hour. Almost. So yeah, you got Fleebins and Shamrock right by you.
I want to try to help free. I don't know. I think Shamrock can just take it off himself. He's got a lot of strength.
If it's a strength save, yeah, he got it.
No, it was a dex save, though, right? Or it should be a strength to get out.
No, but
It's
to
an
get out.
athletics check, so he gets advantage on those, I believe, when he's in rage.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
he does. Okay, he'll be fine.
Ooh, but then he won't be able to attack on his turn, so he'll lose his rage, probably.
That's right.
He could bonus action and just do
Again.
another exhaustion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Frenzy is what exhausts him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Raging is just normal.
Okay. I'm gonna go attack. I'm gonna go run towards the angel.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do a triple attack, but I'm gonna use my Wakizashi blade.
Sure. And you've used what, 2 key points at this point, or
This is my last key point.
your last key point? Okay.
Yeah,
11 misses.
11 misses. And then the 2 unarmed strikes.
Got a high AC, guys.
20, dirty 20.
Hit.
And a 19.
Hit.
6 and 5.
On the angel? Or who's this on?
On the angel.
On the angel.
I thought he was still flying.
No, he came back down.
All right.
To go, he crushed the imp, he threw him, and he came back down to attack the
Got
next
it.
person. when
I'll
he gets
take
ready.
it.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Bart, you're restrained, so you could do acrobatics or athletics. To try
PG has to roll concentration for the Shield of Faith.
it only lasts 1 turn anyway, so it's.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay.
I think it only lasts 1 turn. You guys can look up that spell for me.
Yeah, look it up.
Just let me look up his thing.
Because it was a concentration.
10 minutes. Up to 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Would it use up an action if I try to? It would use up an action, right?
Yeah, to try to free yourself.
Now 20, sir.
I'll just do
20.
the sure thing and
Nice.
cure illness on myself.
You're gonna do what?
Cure illness. The ghost walk thing.
Cure illness.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So I'll use that just to phase out, and then I'll move like maybe 10 feet up.
Up. Oh.
No, closer to
Forward.
forward.
Okay. You do that. You're ethereal until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
So
I
just
can't
know
really
that
do
I can't attack you. Yeah. But it's a good get the fuck out of grapples and restraints move. So
as a bonus action, I'll use up 3 of my sorcery points to bring back a
spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay.
2nd level.
Calvin, can
That's
you do an advantaged athletics check
Shamrock.
for Shamrock? Yeah.
17.
All right, he fucking breaks himself free from the chains, but he loses. He kind of loses his rage.
Yeah.
So. Next turn, he could bonus action to rage again because he will lose it at the end of this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have him move closer to or like make his way towards the angel. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you two are like right up in the angel's business.
Yeah.
Melik is gone.
I have his character sheet up. You want me to?
Yeah, just have him do whatever.
Okay.
He'll get a sneak attack if you hit the angel.
Yeah, he's gonna go up to the angel and do a rapier attack.
Little baby angel was dead in front of his.
23.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
What's the D8?
He dies. He's down.
Who, the angel?
And even the bare minimum would kill him.
He had 1 HP left after Gin's attack.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. You rolled a 6 and a 5, and he only had 1 HP left.
Okay.
After that. All right. So that's Melik's turn. You still have Morthos. You're in chains.
Morthos.
I'm sorry, Tynerius. You're in chains.
I'm like, you're Morthos.
I know. Sorry.
Can I break myself in chains? Or?
Yeah, do an athletics check.
Athletics.
25.
You break free from the chains. Yeah, exactly.
What is that, like a nat 20 right there? Or
I think he got a 19.
Yeah.
Got +6 proficient.
Anyone low health right now?
You can't do anything. I don't think lay on hands is a bonus action. So
that's my action.
You only have action.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can set yourself up for the next.
All right.
Do you want to
kneel down?
Okay. You kneel down.
Start praying again.
Fleabins tries to fucking free himself. In classic Fleabins fashion, he fucking doesn't. Let's just pretend.
With the Heart of Hearts to help save his friend, he.
The Heart of Hearts.
All
right, Snazgar goes, all right, I think I've got it. This is going to be a weird one. So he goes to the circle and stands in the center. And he casts like a big spell. He got his like component pouch. He's like going crumbling shit on the floor. He's fucking doing this somatic chanting in a language no one understands. And he does a major dispel magic. It's the spell I made up. All right.
Nice.
He goes and a fucking wave emanates forth from the center, and it fucking the angel, however dead, it grows its feathered wings back. It doesn't look like fiendish anymore. It looks more like an angel, but it's still down. The imp crumbled into a little angel pile on the floor, turns back into a little demon. It's like he's unconscious as well. Bertor, all the worms around him shrivel up and die and turn into dust and dissipate away as his body starts like forming back into his normal centaur form. As the wave passes over Morthos, though, it does nothing. He's still wrapped up in his chains. He's in his cocoon.
Snazgard, I don't think it worked for Morthos here.
The power of a god, damn it! I this is the best I could do. I'm just a human wizard. Oh, and as you see, like the magic that emanated forth from him, he also turned him back into a lich.
Oh,
his body fucking fell. No, god damn it! I should have known that was gonna happen, but you know, You win some, you lose some. All right, Balgrim, I think you're wrapped up.
I am. Athletics, right? 13?
Doesn't quite do it.
Kind of figured.
You could try to maybe get your cannon to shoot your chains.
To shoot me?
Yep.
Fuck it.
Which
Why not?
Which would be easier, but if you want to shoot the chain that's coming from Morthos, that would be a harder shot.
I'm just gonna shoot myself. In game.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just say.
Jesus.
Oh,
I mean that's an 8. That's an 18, but that doesn't hit my armor.
No, but you're fine. It hits you because it's not your AC. AC is a mixture of your armor plus you're dodging and moving and trying to avoid attacks. So
Got it. So that's cool.
it hits the chains, and it breaks them. It breaks it just enough for you to rip out of it.
Cool.
And the chains fall to the ground, and it kind of slinks back into Morthos, wraps more around him. Okay. Morthos, the avatar of Tharizdun, his chains start breaking, going okay. So when Snazgard did the dispel magic, it also dispelled the wall of force that he had put up top.
Yeah.
All right. So the chains are going and crawling up. You know how Carnage moves around and shit. It's basically like that, but with chains. And you see him just fucking going up the tower, up the center part of the tower.
Guys, it's fucking leaving.
All right, you guys are. Oh, also, when he does that, everyone that was still wrapped up gets the chains received from you, and you guys are freed. And that is the end of combat. All right.
I want to do a medicine check to stabilize. I rush over to Bertor to medicine check him. I stabilize him.
How far is the chain cocoon thingy?
It's too far. it's like he's out of there.
Dash, bonus action dash.
It takes you a lot longer because you have to go up the stairs.
Oh, I go ghost and then I bonus action bonus action dash.
80
so I have 90. Or wait.
It would be 80.
The ghost doesn't give you extra. Oh, just 80.
It just turns you into a fly.
80 is pretty fucking far.
It is pretty far, but you'll still be a ghost when you get to him. If you want to try to get him, we can go back into initiative order.
No, it's okay.
Well, I was gonna try to run my movement speed and then lightning lure, but it's 15 feet, so if it's too far, I wouldn't be able to reach.
It's way too far for that. Yeah.
All right, never mind.
The chain movement is a lot more than a normal 30 movement speed, even 60 movement speed. It's
fast.
It's fast. Yeah.
Also, moving with the power of a god.
Yeah, I mean, you downed him, but he didn't. It only got worse for you when he got downed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That cocoon happened. He fucking exploded in chains and shit. Okay.
So I got 16 to stabilize Bertor.
I don't know what's the check supposed to be like. I think it hits. It works, right?
Yeah, it's up to you how badly you think he's damaged, right?
No, there's a medicine check is
someone
10. 10.
10?
It's
okay,
10.
So yeah, Bertor is stabilized. He's back to 1 HP.
Is he the only one who needs healing?
I'm
so-
gonna do Melik for his little imp guy.
Okay.
Who said the other one? Said?
Angel and Imp.
Okay, let me heal the angel.
He got
Okay.
an 18.
Okay.
19 minus 1.
He's stabilized.
I'll save his little buddy for him.
9.
Yeah.
9 health.
9 health.
8.
The angel is healed. And he rises up, wings fluttering. Ow, you guys. I know I know I wasn't myself, but god damn. Well, I guess I owe you my thanks. And he looks over to Gin. He's like, glad to see you're still with us, Gin. He knows you by name.
This is the first time we've met. What do you mean?
Not quite.
You might mean my adoptive father again?
No. He was a human. I can tell by your ears you are part elf.
My ear twitches like, yeah, I am half elf.
Yes, well, I owed someone a great debt. So I've been watching over his family.
And then I think back about the flashback that I saw of my family. And then I say, you know my real parents?
No is a bit of a stretch. Knew of. I could never meet them as I only just now regained my body. It's been lost to me for several hundred years. There was a great battle that took place here. He looks over at Snazgar. You're to blame. Snazgar's like, listen, man, it's been a long time. I've made my penance, okay? I've been trapped in this tower. I'm not that bad of a guy. I just kind of played you against the devil over here. Is he all right? He's like got this crushed, like little fucking body, like fucking flaming blood spilling out of it and shit. But he's like, he's breathing. But he's like, it was a bit of a misguided attempt to gain more knowledge of the planes, but I did learn something. Your god, their god, he points to the imp, and then he's like, they were one and the same at one point. Do you know? The angel replies like, I don't know what you're talking about. My god has always been my god for as long as I remember. Thousands of years. Yes, well, it wasn't always that way. I've learned a bit about the cosmology of deities, and there was one god once upon a time. And that god was lonely, so it split his power into two. And the second god that was born was... He gestures up to the chain, like to where Morthos went, was Tharizdun. But as all things need balance, Tharizdun was more evil than any god could comprehend. So he was trapped, wrapped in holy chains, and banished to a plane where none can enter. Tharizdun, I know of Tharizdun. Yes, well, over time, the god got lonely again, split himself into two. Eventually, upon multiple divisions of this power, we have the pantheon that we all know now. Dozens and dozens of gods, all masters of one domain or another. And Tharizdun has been biding his time, waiting until the deities have weakened themselves to a point where he could free himself. And now that he has an avatar on the material plane,
It's only a matter of time until he's freed.
And I say, don't mean to butt in, but now we have another evil god loose. We have
His avatar, the god, is still in chains.
That's just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, the world's pretty fucked up. Always another thing to fucking fight. Welcome to the world of adventuring.
Great.
The angel is like, if what you say is true, then yes, you betrayed me, but you betrayed the imp. But you gained a knowledge that had been lost to us for eons. Come to me, Snazgar. He goes and puts a hand on his head. Holy light envelops Snazgar, rejuvenating him back to his human form.
Yeah.
You have one more. I'm sorry. You have one more chance. Make things right. Guide these adventurers. Stop Thara's doom. I must return to the heavens and gather our forces. This world is going to be at war. Owen, fuck up that beholder for me, will you?
Yeah, we definitely
I've never
will.
felt such pain. Is it a deal?
Oh,
Who you asking? Us?
he seems to only talk to you, so.
The whole group.
Oh,
He
great.
gestures to everybody.
I look back to everyone. Well, what do you guys think? I mean, what's another god on our list to take down?
Yeah, just add it to the list.
You see Melik take out a little list. At Tharizdun, Chained God, Destroy. Okay. Got it. Alright, I must return. He fucking flies straight up. Straight up.
Before he after he leaves, like, what about how do we contact? All right, he's gone.
Yeah, but as he flies out, you see however many number of you there are feathers. Like whitish with like a blue glow feathers fall down, and they literally like fall into each of your like hands basically if you catch it.
Yeah.
He has a phone
Catch
number.
it.
It hits 10 years in the face.
Call
So
me.
now you have just add an angel feather for now temporarily into your inventories. I'll tell you what it does later because I didn't plan for that. Wherever, man, wherever you want it, just wherever you remember it existing.
Back.
All right. Okay, guys. So we still have a big bad to take care of. You guys.
Do you know where
ready?
this Oculax would head to? Where's his next location he's heading to?
Well, I think he achieved what he wanted down here. The side effects being that the angel turned fiendish, the fiend turned angelic, and Tharizdun avatar was released into this world. Oh, and that guy and me, we flipped sloppy doodles, you know. I became alive, which is great, by the way. Anyone have any food? Haven't eaten in centuries.
I have some rations, and I'm like, well, I do have some rations. And like, oh my god, we forgot to use a crystal, the one that we charged up.
It was taken from you.
That was it.
It was put in the angel.
It wasn't a crystal. It was a metallic shard of armor.
Oh, okay.
And
so
when
you use that.
When his armor got recompleted, like the shell was fixed, basically, the angel was summoned from the heavens back into his corporeal form.
I thought it took the like one of the power gems.
Oh no! It took the shard of angel armor that you got.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah, here's some rations, man. give him like a
I
thing
toss
of
him
ration.
water.
Oh my god. Oh wow, it feels good to eat again.
Yeah, you're pretty much skin and bones. That's not good. Let's check back up top of the village, get ourselves cleaned up, and
I don't think there's time.
He looks up at the purplish sky up above.
Something. The veil between planes has been thinned. That Oculax, he's summoning something, he's doing something, I don't know, but we have to get up there.
Wait, he's still
magic
here
is
in the
beyond me.
village? In this tower?
I believe so. We just have to follow his trail, see where he went.
Alright, you guys up for a round 2?
Do it.
As long as he doesn't run again.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
Up all these stairs. Tired as fuck.
All right, you guys make up your stairs. It's like a lot of steps.
Yeah.
But you see
Shamrock
that-
takes longer because he's got exhaustion.
yeah,
wait,
so he takes what? He's got half speed or something?
Wait, is it full exhaustion or like does he need
One
all 4
level.
bars?
Just one level.
Oh, one level,
level.
yeah.
Should be one level.
So I think he just has like disadvantage on certain checks. Or
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys make your way up to the top of the tower to the ground level, it like empties out into a crypt with its ceiling blown off. And you guys like walk out of the crypt door and see like the graveyard with like it's like all the graves have been exhumed and there's like just piles of like rotting corpses, bones, just a lot of that. That's all there would be in a graveyard, right? Just bones and corpses. So just like a ton. It's like piled around in like a great like pile around Oculax. Okay, you see him floating in the center of this pile. Okay, and he's like, well. It seems you guys survived down there. Yes, but you won't survive me. You see his eye stalks glowing with power. And like a huge like pulse comes out of all of them.
All of what?
All of his eye stalks.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And that's where we're gonna end it.
Sick.
Damn.
Get ready for the final battle. Is probably gonna happen next episode.
Yeah, I'm fucking out of key points.
Key points.
Yeah. It makes it
Wanted
even
to-
harder.
Yeah. You bastard.
Yeah, you'll see. You'll see what happens. All right,
Nice.
guys. Well,
I like the stuff about my parents. I had nothing on that, so that was like all new to me.
you were pretty young when it happened, so
Yeah.
I figured like you just didn't
No
really
memories.
remember, and you had some traumatic, like it was a traumatic experience too. But yeah.
So the thing that you said you gave me like the mark, which was you said the ghost walk. I thought you were giving me the tattoo.
No. This was just this was something for the people that helped those people that died in the zombie fire. You guys got a little special thing for that.
Came in useful for me.
Yeah, you guys both used 2 out of the 3 charges already. So
yeah.
-1 on my strength, so that would have been hard for me to break out of the fucking
everything. The chains and the arms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jerry showed up after the first round to help you guys. Oh shit, Jerry! Jerry is like, you see him like how a cube would go stairs. So like you see him, the top half slides up, and then like it like forms up, and then it's like you know what I mean? It's like
a reverse slinky.
yeah, it's like a weird exactly, except like more cubular.
Like moving 10 feet per round.
You also, exactly. He's mad slow. You also see that. I mean, he's a little bigger than he was before. He's he's eating some corpses. He's got some bones floating around him now.
Also,
did you guys like the return of Jerry?
Yeah, that was funny.
Jerry.
I was like, no fucking way. It's funny.
Right,
Fleabooks and Bertor went with us, right? To go fight this thing?
I mean, Bertor is near death.
They're all fucked up. Yeah.
Oh, I would say Melik grabs the imp too and like carries it with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
He eats it.
Yeah, he eats it.
Also, what happened to Melik? Does he stay the same?
Oh, the dispel magic turned him back into a tiefling.
Oh, okay.
As well.
Okay.
Well, actually,
because the imp's not there no more.
No, he's in human form. He's in human form.
Melik, right?
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
But the imp did drink his blood.
Deal was struck.
I'd say, you know what? Everyone that's hurt. It's really mostly Melik. Melik and Gin, you guys both get a cure wounds on you.
Oh, I have pots. I have like health pots. I have like 3 left.
Yeah, but Bertor's not gonna make it to the fight. He's too fucked up, so he's gonna cure wounds you guys before.
Okay.
You heal 7, Gin.
Thanks.
And Melik heals 5, but he's not here, so
Probably do it later.
He'll just remember that. Oh, which
I'll just re-roll it again when
he's here.
Yeah.
Everyone else is in pretty good shape.
Damn, if those 3 attacks hit or whatever attacks on me, then I would have fucking got down. Because one attack hit and then I already was like, what, like 7 health?
Because he had that necrotic.
Yeah.
It was like 4D something. Necrotic damage.
Yeah.
48.
Yeah.
Right? 1d8 of like normal longsword plus 3, and then 4d8.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, the angel. He was literally the main enemy. Bertor wasn't that crazy. I mean, they're both the same challenge rating, but that evil Bertor was not as bad as the angel.
Yeah, and the Lich went with us too, right?
Stasgar is with you. He's human now, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What did you guys think of everyone's like backstory? Let's go down the line. Mordecai.
Oh, it was really good. I thought you were gonna go closer to the to what you asked me, but I was like, no, it's actually I like this a lot better.
I took the 2 sentences you gave me, and I expounded it into something more interesting. So
I didn't know how much like in depth you wanted because I was at work and I was like, I had to quickly write this out.
I mean, that's up to you. You know, your creativity.
The more detail, the better. Like, like Gins was pretty long because like his second part of the memory, he pretty much had from the beginning. I just made up the first part and then I added some details, everyone basically had like a revelation, more or less in their memory. I tried to give you guys like a revelation. So, Balgrim, what did you think about the revelation?
Like,
who the assassin was?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a good. That was good. Kind of mad at rolling your shit for not remembering the girl that.
The 2 dwarven women, or
no, I don't know anything about the 2 dwarven women.
Oh no, yeah, they were just kind of local women that the guy was fucking.
Okay, I don't know anything about them. I only knew the girl that was cut in pieces.
The first one, right, that you found, and the ghost was attacking you, and it was Ivan, the innkeeper's wife, that he left.
Yeah. No.
One,
Yeah. And
but
then
that wasn't the girl that you guys saw, the ghost girl, before you got pulled into the earth.
no. Yeah. That was a different girl. Yeah.
that was the one that the mother.
She got crushed. Yeah.
Yeah. Tynerius, yours was particularly interesting, I think.
Yep. So it's like another dragonborn. Like, so mine was Ty, and then Nearest was like the enemy,
Yeah.
right?
Tyner, you were originally a white dragonborn.
Yeah,
Fighting
Tyner,
a silver, Tyner, and fighting a silver dragonborn
which is Nereus.
was Nereus. Yeah.
Okay.
And
He
then,
was the bad guy.
well,
It doesn't matter. Like,
technically,
like-
you were the bad guy.
oh, okay. But
White are evil and silver are good.
so like, I guess my spirit like go to his body and then form Tynerius. Okay.
Yeah, but like they didn't finish the ritual where they were gonna wipe Nereus's memories. That's why when you went in there, but you woke up and killed them all, like in anger because they killed your friend, right? You still had that rage in you. You killed them all, and then you had both of these memories like swirling around in your head, and like your mind just couldn't take it, so it like it made you amnesiac.
Yeah.
Gave you amnesia.
Okay.
So I gave a reason why you don't remember shit. Gin, we talked about yours.
Yeah.
I don't know if you put it together when you were a kid and you were about to get killed by the dark elf with the mask.
And then the white light beamed me up, took me to the Isle of the Devils.
But you were already in the Isle of Devils. It just took you somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
On the island, just like.
Oh, I see. Another part of the island.
Do you know who that was?
The White Guardian?
No.
No?
No. It was the angel.
It was the angel.
That was watching your family.
So was it the angel who whispered to the dark elf?
No.
Who whispered to the dark elf?
The woman with 3 eyes.
Oh, okay. And then she was... I don't know who that is yet.
None of you guys know who that is, but it showed up in 3 of your memories.
That person came out of mine too, right at the end.
Yep. So maybe you know
else?
who it is. None of you guys talked about it yet, though. So
yeah,
because we didn't get a chance to talk about our
your memories. Yeah, maybe when you're.
I was thinking to try to do dialogue when we got caught, but it immediately went straight to like the
You're
wheel
right,
thing.
Yeah, I kind of just quickly went into that. You're right.
Yeah. And
it was
like,
a long battle.
No,
though, so.
I was like, I'm just gonna let it go through. We'll talk about it later because there's a lot of us, and it's gonna drag if we like RP it, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. We had 7 out of 8 people show up, so at least for a little while. And then Bart, did it kind of match what you were? I took some liberties. I changed a couple of details around and stuff, but
no, dude, props, man. I was like really into it. Like I was with everyone's backstory, and I was like, whoa, this dude, what's going on?
I spent like over 6 hours writing everyone's back.
Yeah,
all those blurbs for yesterday. I can send everyone theirs if you guys want.
Yeah, for 10 years, I was like, ooh, god damn, son. Like I was like, shit, that's crazy.
Tynerius's I've had for a long time.
I wasn't expecting that for him, his backstory.
Same with Melik. I had his for a long time. So I will individually copy and paste everyone's. What about what? My message is too long. Fuck.
Wait, what?
I subscribe to send messages more than 2,000.
Hey, I'm gonna bounce, guys.
All right, for sure, man.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Okay, I'll send it to you guys later. What did you guys think about pigeon persons?
That's funny as fuck.
Dude, that was funny. I was like, no, there's no way, bro. There's no way, bro.
he didn't quite. He didn't get back to me with anything, so I just kind of made that up for him.
Yeah, that's
And I
right.
kind of like the "you're a pigeon. This
Yeah.
happens. You are a person. That happens. You are a pigeon. You are a person. You were a pigeon. You were a person. You are a pigeon person."
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. That's like the last one I read too.
Yeah.
So maybe Henry can watch that at some point. We'll
Yeah.
see. Cool guys.
Nice.
Well, good sesh. Bad. Was it?
That's good.
It's ramping up. I'm getting more lore involved.
Yeah.
Did you guys like the Tharizdun?
Yeah, that was crazy.
The chain god. Cool. That's a real god that I looked up. And how about the idea of like the gods splitting their power and like weakening themselves out of loneliness, and then like
I thought it was like Shazam.
Yeah. And they each get like a domain that they're and more specific domains and stuff. So like there was an earlier god that was like the god of existence. You know, life, death, and undeath were one, and then it got split into Livros. Oh, I never got around to it. There was Livros, Deathros, and Undros.
Oh, the ones that got split?
They were 3 that were one at one point.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like that'll explain why most gods have like certain personalities, and you know.
Yeah, and they have, but like also like how pantheons have very specific domains. Like I'm the god of forests. I'm the god of farming. I'm the god of love. It was all one at some point.
Yeah.
And then the realm with a million eyes connected it to the beholders. Yeah, we'll get more into that later, but I wanted to give you guys like some lore. Was it annoying that I was just talking for like an hour to reading you guys? Okay, it felt faster than I expected.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, get ready for some shit to hit the fan next session.
Yeah.
Shit.
I hope no one perma dies from that fucking disintegration.
Oh shit.
Wait, so who broke the?
You guys all level
Channel
up.
Divinity?
Sorry. You guys all level up to level 5.
Fuck yeah.
What was that, Pooch?
Who broke the channel divinity?
Morthos.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Because he wasn't exactly on. He wasn't on your side at that point, and he wasn't really on the angel side. He was like, Tharizdun wants to destroy all, so he's an avatar of Tharizdun now.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Whatever. Mario, like, let's say Morthos dropped his death morpher.
Oh, okay.
His undead morpher, okay? So,
wait, do I have one of those? I don't remember.
Yeah, the yellow dragon.
Oh.
You have a yellow dragon morpher. Now everyone has one. It was only Shamrock that didn't have his, because I was waiting to like.
He was like the newest one.
Give Morthos's to him, but it's just like it was a. I keep forgetting to do it. And Bart and Pigeon Person came with theirs already, like when you guys showed up. So, and that's part of why you showed up in this town to like find the other morphers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I can attack another time now. I have 3 attacks now.
This was the wheel and the positioning.
Oh, I see.
Angel, horse, Morthos, bearded guy, and horny Melik. I expected Jason to kind of leave earlier. That's why he was part of like the trap on the wheel.
Oh.
And that's why I made it turn every round too, because I wanted to get him in and out and fucked up before, like by the end of the first, like maybe, by the end of the first.
What happens
round.
if I didn't ghost walk?
We're lucky we don't have to find out, because that was a fucking stupid move on your part.
Because I thought literally like you said the circle, and then I was like, oh, so it's a big pool. And the wheel was in the middle of it. It was all surrounded by the thing. I didn't know it was like the pool that only fit the wheel to go in.
Yeah. It was like when it was horizontal, it was just like filling the hole basically, and then when it rotated, and it wasn't like just a water pool. It was like a magical portal almost.
Yeah.
A realm.
So I thought I had to like step in there to like be able to get him out because I thought it was like a big thing.
Well,
like
he was actually almost at the precipice of the pool.
Yeah.
So if you walked around, you could have just like. Oh no, he had just gone in. He
was gone in already.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know there was a way you could like just walk up to the thing, the wheel. I thought it was completely surrounded by the portal or whatever.
This is where maps would have come in handy, but
yeah, because I was like, all right, I guess I'll just dive in. I'm like, how else am I gonna reach him?
All right, less stupid from what you were thinking then.
Yeah.
But would I take you 3d6 necrotic damage?
Yeah, because I was just like, I saw it was turning people into bad shit, so I was like, all right, you know what? If I thought this was like gonna be like death for him, so I was like, didn't like sacrifice myself to like save him or whatever, to like do whatever it took.
Which is in character for you, yeah. But it was just like it reversed polarities.
Yeah.
What they were, right? So the cleric of life became like a cleric of like undead, like death, like the
and then when you told
the lich became alive.
Yeah. And when you told Shamrock like, oh, he walked up to it, I was like, oh, okay. I wasn't gonna like, oh, you know, explain. I'll do it after because it takes too long.
Yeah. It's just like when there's this many people.
Yeah.
And yeah, so everyone level up. You're level 5 now. You probably get something cool at level 5.
I got Stunning Strike, but I have no key points.
Yeah.
Wait, do I get more key points when I level up?
Maybe.
Oh, I do. I got one more extra key point.
Nice.
All right, I gotta save that.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna. Well, unless the disintegration rate gets you, but it's random, remember? So.
Yeah.
He has 4 eye stocks. Roll a d4 to see which one activates.
I got haste now, so I could twin spell haste and get you and Shamrock.
You get an extra attack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Plus 2 AC, advantage on dexterity. What is that? Double movement and yeah.
Is that it? Those 3 things, right?
Let me double check.
Dude, I got gypped out of my temp health. The death touch. Bertor was one shot, and then
the angel was one point away.
Yeah, Bart killed him. They like little like one hit, and then the angel was one shot too, and then Melik finished him off. I'm like, damn.
I forget that you have that temp health thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I did not even like. I come up with some stuff, but then like some shit just happens in the middle of combat. Like,
we're not on long rest, right?
No.
Not quite.
Yeah. All right. My head's out.
All right, man. Peace. Let's we can end the stream.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for watching. We appreciate you. We appreciate your patronage. And looks like there's a fucking 9 people. Eat My Cocoa Puffs showed up. Some people I don't recognize. Maddie and Son, Pink Jet, Drap Snack, the ever-present Commander Root, Avesamafor.
I'm surprised we have 7 viewers. Like, who has it up?
9. There was 9 at the max I saw.
Oh, really?
There was 11 when we started.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But who has it up here? Because I know I have it up.
I have it up.
I have it up.
Well, you're not in it, though. You're just running it,
No,
right?
I'm not in it, yeah.
Me, Ever, Alejandro are the only ones.
Well, I
in the
sent the
party.
link. My coworker sent the link because I told him I was doing this, and he sent it to 5 people. So.
Oh, so these might be some of them then.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you. Thank you for joining us. We hope you come back for our next session, and we have multiple campaigns that we run on this channel, and they're all wildly different from each other. So
Tune
please come
in.
back. Yeah.
We mostly go Wednesdays and Sundays.
But, you know, sometimes there's some large gaps between it.
Yeah.
DMing is hard and it's a lot of work, and just don't judge us for it, okay? We are the Dumbgeon. So we're not great at what we do, but we do it anyway.
All right.
All right.
See you guys. Peace.
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 Ever do the peace sign.
Peace. I'll just smile.